So I can't wait for these two games. They also been so far amazing through 4 nights. But before we talk about matchups, we've got some the John Havlicek Trophy goes to the NBA's top 60. The first winner was the Sixers' Bobby Jones, and the most recent, the Celtics' Kate Richards. Lou Williams and Jamal Crawford each took it home 3 times. Now, both Miami and San Antonio have had 1 win. Hero and Manu Ginobili! Well, Denver's never had a 6-win, and those 3 teams are represented by this year's finals. They are the Denver Nuggets' Tim Hardaway Jr., Hawkins of the Heat, and San Antonio's Calvin Johnson, who is 6th Man of the Year finalists. And you know who I think would be a good choice to announce the winner of this? Jamal Crawford. Jamal Crawford joining us. Yes, a 3-time winner. Man, that's nice. Yeah, look at that. He must be sitting trophies in the back. Yeah, I see what you did.
Listen, during this year, that was a big change in confidence in his offensive game. Picked up on corner. Still got a corner shot happy. That's going to be 4 fouls on Wendell Carter.
Cunningham was trying to say he was shooting. Chambers is not falling for it.
It was Dylan Johnson.
He got it down.
And he's out shooting it. He's like, no, it works. And he's looking dead after it, or maybe to the shooter over there in the left corner. Hey, why not? Thanks for the free throws if you can.
Carter stays in there with 4 fouls.
Tobias Harris. Couple of dribbles, push up, push Harris off the ball, 6 and 8 down from the field. Pistons up a dozen. A great start here to begin the third. And Carroll left open, does not shoot. Carroll closes. And Carroll off the shot, way off the mark. Rebound goes to Harris. A rough start here for the Magic to begin the third. They're shooting out to the game 32%. And Robinson takes, dribbles, fires. It's called quick ball for Robinson. Largest lead of the game, 7 and Orlando Pistons up 15. The ball is moving. Duncan Robinson gets him up in the air. That's a big mistake. Knocking down threes.
Yet another toothpaste that does not white. Girl, basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve bond from old stains to teeth. Teeth in one day. Next.
Introducing the new Gillette Labs Body Razor, our safest body shave ever. Gillette.
Motherhood is hard, and feeling blue is one thing. But this may be something more. It could be postpartum depression, or PPD. As many as 1 in 8 women feel symptoms of PPD after giving birth. It can make you feel depressed or hopeless, like you're just hanging on, hoping it will pass. PPD can feel overwhelming, but it is a treatable medical condition. Ask about Zurzuvae, the first and only FDA-approved pill for postpartum depression. You may feel relief starting in 3 days. You take Zurzuvae for only 14 days. Zurzuvae may cause serious side effects like decreased awareness and alertness, which can affect your ability to drive. You may be unable to tell on your own if you can drive safely or how much it affects you. Do not drive or do other dangerous activities until at least 12 hours after taking each dose. It may cause sleepiness, drowsiness, slow thinking, dizziness, confusion, and trouble walking that may increase risk of falls. Talk to your doctor about alcohol, opioids, or similar medicines while taking Zurzuvae, as they can make symptoms worse and may cause trouble breathing. Call your doctor about sudden changes in mood or behaviors or suicidal thoughts. Tell your doctor if you have liver or kidney problems or are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, as it may harm your unborn baby. Side effects also include common cold, diarrhea, feeling tired or weak, and UTIs. Motherhood won't always be smooth sailing, but if you have PPD, ask your doctor if 14 days Zurzuvae could help.
Come back to the next chapter. Today's backwards. We got a 3-on-3 going at 50 over here. Bombi, who's the group going out right now?
Me, Zay.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Who you got? Who's it? Same threes? Can you use name that? All right. Hey, what's the record right now? 6-4. 3-on-3 going to 50. Subscribe to TNC, leave a like on this video. Push this to 20,000 likes. Also, go to shopthenextchapter.com. We got all this new merchandise. Go ahead and rock with that. Go to tncleague.com, cop a subscription. We got some early access games happening on there. You get pay-per-views included. You get behind the scenes. You get exclusive series. And it's just a way that you can support what we got going on. If you like our content, go check it out. You want to stand out there in the ones, you want all out there in the ones, you want me out there in the ones, you want all the guys out there in the ones. I'm going to give you a chance. Welcome back to the episode of The Next Chapter. Today we have a 3v3 with the obvious people you see on the floor. Some juggernauts. Hit the like button, back to the answers, hands taken in the comment section. Alright, so take back out there. Yeah. Look, great. This is the original 3 that they started with yesterday before Tay got hurt, correct?
Yes.
Big Dunbar. This is his first shot of the game that he misses. Tate gets the board. To the Fabi, he pulls. Short. Tate on board, working. On the pass. 10-3. Short. So Tate. Workhorse. He's gonna find that board. He's flying around. Oh no.
But this is when we try to put the soft tissue stuff. It get worse.
Tate
It's his groin. I wouldn't even get out.
Yeah, Tate needs to get out.
The groin is just nothing to play with. For those that don't know, Tate's been dealing with a groin injury for the season. He's trying to play right now, but we'll see how long he can go.
On the floor. That's not like I fuck with that. Now it's big dumb box on the ball screen from Rob alone.
Can't give him too many of those. There's a leg.
Yep. Lang Davis gets on the board first.
Team Rock. Yeah, but it's Team Rock. We have, I believe it's Baldy and DJO on the bench here. It's a good size. In theory, they shouldn't lose this thing.
I like that, man. Love Malik and team settings. Got a ball screen, down screen, the ball screen action, let downhill, spin, kicking it back out, leak pulls.
I feel like in 3v3s, you set screens, you should open. Oh my gosh.
Here we go. The dumb ball is locked in.
I would say, when you're setting ball screens, you should like roll 99% of the time because there's really not a lot of help defense.
They're going to go over that ball screen on Lat, too, so Lat's going to have some opportunities driving. With Zay chasing him.
I gotta give a lot of credit to Tay here trying to push through this injury in this Theory 3. Oh, I love that.
You're trying to ice it. Ball screen at the top of the key. You ice it on the sideline.
Yeah, that's the only place you can, really.
Like, you can't really
Set it flat. I'm gonna just run down
that
there.
screen. You fake it. It's a life. Oh my gosh.
But I think, again, just to go back to how they're going to guard this, Zay's going over. As Phil said, Malik should roll. They're playing a 2-on-1 with Zay chasing. How does Zay get back into play? It's just going to be tough to guard, especially with the size advantage that Team Rob has.
Well, for that eye, rule of thumb is, I mean, unless you're guarding 57 30, you got to go under the initial. It's high. Kind of got to live with the Lakin test, but then you go over the second. But if you're going over off the rip from these 45, 40 feet away, you're putting your guy who's a tag guy, you're putting, or you're putting that guard in the screener, put him in a tough spot.
In a fast break 2-on-1s.
He's back putting the whole time, you know? Unless Tay just high edges it and they slip. And now you have to extremely help with a lack thereof of two other people on the court.
If you go under, we know Lack can shoot it. So this is
Right.
Oh, Nick misses both.
Zay's open for triple. Still can't get one to go.
I need a sub here if I'm team.
Boom. I got the switch. Leaks in the post of Zay.
You kind of dig down here.
You should spread out and go here.
Oh,
You guys are going to scream at it so I get you up on. The only thing the problem is when you flip on them, it's last. So you can't go double because you'll lead last. You only can see one, Joe. You and him, you and him, you and him. You and him, lad, you and him. Don't get bitch. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Game changer. As soon as you get in there, game changer. There we go. Ball me. Fuck Baldy up, man. Fuck out of here. Try that dumb ass. Tracy. Trey Wild. Tracy. I'm gonna pick it up. Look, I promise. What the fuck you think that's bomb, nigga? Go man, dumb ass. What the fuck? What you think this is, boy? Kill that nigga, man. What bro do you think this is? That's bombing, nigga. Baldy, what the fuck you think you doing? Jumping out there on bombing like that? Fuck. Yeah. I'm 60. Bobby makes both. You thought you was gonna hit that shot and start talking to me? No.
Link switches on the Foundry. Foundry pulls.
I love that.
Oh, good wall up. Bro, Tay.
Bomb Television was having a phenomenal season here in Chapter 2, Season 4.
Say something? Yeah. He said it's me. The thing is, this is a great 3 right here.
You're good at business? We're good at business banking. With Chewy, never run out of good nutrition for seniors, puppies, and every age in between.
Hey, look at you. Florist by day, student by night. PT by dawn, Dean's List by dusk. Always powered by Penn State World Campus. With more than 175 in-demand programs, Penn State World Campus delivers. On your time.
Trident Vibes. It's soft. It's juicy. A soft gum with a juicy experience.
What did he do? Stepped out. No, he didn't. He stepped out, man. No, he didn't. This whole team of power forward shit ain't gonna work. Bullshit, Stu. You can score him too. No, he can't. That's his inside, no, he can't. Give me that damn ball. Give me that ball.
The defense from that game was isolated.
What's wrong with him? Don't worry about that. I'm gonna tell him. He gonna learn. That groin ain't hurting that shit, bro.
Man. No, they tagging him. It's on TV. It's on TV. Hey, that's crazy.
Jesus, call. Hey, I seen it like you seen it. I feel like you hit him a little bit. You don't feel like Baldy hit him a little bit too? Like I'm telling they both like his teammate hit him and Baldy hit him.
Finally going to the foul line. 2 shots. He's been wilding out this whole season. Wilding out the Stevie 3. Now he has a chance to help Team Move capture their first lead in the Stevie 3.
They picking on you, Baldy. No, they ain't. That's it, bro. Yes, you are. Teach him a lesson. No, nothing. Nothing. No, this is a bucket. This is a bucket. Is that your homeboy? Man, that's a bucket, nigga. Fuck out of here. You don't want to here, ball forward. Thank you. Thank you. Go at his ass, man. Go at him.
Terry Hose is here, right? And the Baltimore accent is like, it's a one of none. I was thinking the same thing. He's deaf earning again for sure. Absolutely. This is Fomby's like 7th foul shot in this game. Yeah, he's been in the line 3 times. I think this is 4. I see from Tate Smith. Oh, yeah. Dev carried the basketball right there. I think you try to pick it up better than a double. Oh, God.
That was a fullback handoff.
That was Ray Lewis versus Mike Allstott in the A gap.
Oh, Brian Urlacher, too.
Don't Brian Urlacher.
Yeah.
What y'all think? Y'all know who's doing this. That's a lot. No.
Ran him over and didn't go up. He ran him over before the shoulder.
Oh, he made the shot? He might call it on the dribble though. Maybe. I guess. But I'm saying if he called the head, boom! Yeah, that's different. Because he playing off the 2. So he go ahead like boom, and then he still, you know what I'm saying? Wow, man. Late. I'm saying, listen, he called that on the dribble, and then he playing off the 2. But he playing off the 2. He just go boom, and then he hit it, and then went up. That's 5 6. He went off 2. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's stopped. Like, it's all good. He gonna miss that shit anyway.
I watched the collision happen and go through the rest of this. Blocking and
man. It's going up.
April 25th is almost here, and tickets are on sale now. The TNC League is helping Free Smoke bring statements to you this Saturday, April 25th. Tickets for the stream are $20, but TNC League members receive 50% off at checkout. Tickets on sale now.
Y'all even got the point guard playing like a ball forward, yo. This shit crazy. Hey, basketball, we gotta keep our mental.
He can't move, buddy. Oh, damn. Thanos. Oh, yeah. Oh! Almost. Knock it down, DJ. Teach us a lesson, Darius. That's white. What?
Yeah, Tay. Hey, you see the difference when you out there? When you out there and that shit like that, that's all we need you. That's all we need you. No, boy, no. Fuck no, Baldy. You want DJ Yo in isolation. Bulls.
You're like over 9. That's that.
Oh,
That's a good shot right there. That's a good shot.
Dog.
That's a good shot.
Sephora has a slight mismatch in the post. Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. Hey, listen.
All right. See you guys.
You know, but he's hit some stuff like this in the past. He had a 180 hook shot from about 15 feet on the left-hand side in Warzone a couple years ago.
Yeah, big ass pro.
And one. Yeah.
He 5'9",
That's right.
take a shot.
Go on a little ass power forward.
He 5'9".
A small power forward.
Do it now. Yeah. Oh, school.
Finally scooting on by Rob Caron right there. That's the 2. Got a 5-point ball game. Hit the like button. Hashtag back to the essence. Tommy, thoughts? Let me see.
So like I said, he needs sub.
You subbing out? Or are you going to be a warrior and fight through that going?
If I get back cut, I'm an honorable man. I got to sub out for possession too.
Oh, got it.
No, I'm not saying on the. I'm talking about getting back cut.
Oh, Rockalo.
Scratches.
Oh.
Normally they come in a flurry. Let's see if he shoots again here.
Oh, Rocker stuff up by hard right. Good rock.
Hey. Oh, wow. What a pass. So Tay's frustrated because Malik Dunbar just flew over him on an O board, and then Tay felt like it was all ball on the next call.
There's smoke in the air. What about day, right? Marty, next vote.
They think he can fuck with you or something? They think he can fuck with you?
Sword and sword on you, man.
How do both stay at the exact same length?
Because it's like,
No.
oh, sure, wait, don't drop on. Hey. 27-22 ball game run. The halftime team. Rob is leading. Rob Corona starting to become on a heater. See you in a second.
We on laptop, bitch. That says orange. Hey, you said that, bitch?
Hey, bro.
Fuck.
You're not coming out. They're gonna be friends.
They gonna hold you out. I'm gonna knock that bitch down.
No,
We're not playing.
you right on something. Make it simple. Run yes. Pick Smith, I can't even go to rebound on that. This shot, they never did all the things. Good evening, folks. Good evening, folks. Hey, folks, it's me, Harvey. I want to let you in on a secret. Yes, secret. If you download Price Fix and put a $5 entry in, you can earn $50 for another interest. Use it's not like any other type. These are not pantyhose. They might smell like them, but they're not. Use code TNC. Okay. This is fun. This is it right here, guys. You were saying about the way Rock Cologne fresh off a heater, but see, they can't continue. Driving the seal. Pass him away. Jumping man. Jumping man. They're running away with it. A run up.
You okay? It's different, but you love it.
Now go save some money.
Work ready. It's more than 7 words. It's a mindset. Work ready means capable, safe, efficient, and reliable. Will be made.
Yeah, Ted. He can't move, Rob.
Oh, this man is not put on.
He can't move.
Drop
He
off
can't
right
move.
bumper.
At one. He can't move. You gotta go at it right now. He hurt it right now.
So Tay's frustrated because Malik Dunbar just flew over him on an O board, and then Tay felt like it was all ball on the next ball.
There's smoke in the air. What about today, right? Next vote. What they think he can fuck with you or something? They think he can fuck with you? Short, he's short on you, man.
How we both say the exact same length?
Because it's like, no. Oh, sure. Wait, oh, drop ball. Hey. 27-22 ball game running the halftime. T-Rob is leading. And I'm gonna when I throw it, I'm gonna throw it to you. You got to jump in the air and just wait. You're not coming down with it. And they're gonna be sprinting. They're gonna go down. I'm gonna knock that bitch down. I know. We're not playing with good at it. Right on some meat. Make it simple. So if he never go to rebound like that off that missed shot, he never did all in the same spot. The spirit, man. This is it right here, guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, second by the way, Rock Cologne, fresh off a heater. But see, they can continue. Riding the steal. Pass the Malik. Jumping man. Jumping man. You're running away with it. A run will be made. Yeah, Ted. He can't move, Rob. Oh, isolated is Rob. He can't move. Drop off right bumping. F1. He can't move. You gotta go at it right now. He's hurting right now. Here we go.
Keep going to it. Someone digs down, kick out. Let him rock out. 9-point lead.
Uh-oh, he might take over this game and send it to the morgue.
Oh, yeah, Rob. What do you want? You want to move?
Nigga running out of bounds, man. Real, man. Talking to long mistake. Back up. Hey, back up. Wrong is live. Oh, fuck, I missed the free throw. 80% free throw. Man, shoot 4 for 3. He missed. Rob going right back at him. Right back at him. Right back at him. Right back at him. They are running away.
Big as fuck. Oh yeah, Tay don't want to move. Tay don't want to move. Tay can't move. Tay can't move. No.
Oh, right idea. You don't think he has to slide down with him as he drives?
Well, he does.
Yeah.
It's the right idea, absolutely. He's on the same pace.
That might be the worst shot I've seen taken all season.
Well, also, so I want to say, when you're driving away, technically, a fill-up's supposed to happen. If I'm driving the same side, you kind of go down. But
I think Baldy just wanted to get a shot up there.
yeah,
As he found the pipe, there it is. That's what you would do. That's what you've been talking about for the entirety of the steps.
absolutely. Because he's going to get that every time.
Here we go, man. The run will be there. The run is always made by the opposite team that's down. You ought to know this. It's like in a street ball body. Street ball body. The run is going to be made.
Yeah.
By the team that's down, and we'll have for sure. We'll end in the same fashion.
You know, that's a real thing in games. Like if you're playing Madden and you go up like 14 or 21, the sliders will just. They want to keep new players. They want to give them some hope and a reason to come back and play.
I just learned something today. I'm dead serious. It's crazy.
And that's why I'm black.
It's a conspiracy, but I believe it wholeheartedly.
Straight ball.
C4 rebound. Drops it off to Bobby.
This is a flying now.
Oh shit.
Nitty. Oh. C4. Kicks. I still tell you wide open. Gotta bang it.
Oh my God.
With the glass.
Oh my God. Oh my
I know
God.
Tommy's missed a lot this game. He's taken some questionable ones, but he's been a spark plug of energy. He's kind of keeping them together.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, it looks like they're saying, like, as a team, like, the vibe is like, you're about to find that one.
Yeah. Oh, but that's great pass.
Hey, Wack, come on now. I need to see that shit I've seen on YouTube, on Instagram. Hey, I need to see that shit.
Yeah, I'm missing the Wolves.
Hey, try this. Look, try this one time. If you check it up, you gonna send him a down screen right here. Let him come off that, and then you space out. Y'all play out of that shot. Y'all two are the most focal. One of y'all do a go screen. Yeah. But they don't like fuck. Either way, y'all. But one of y'all said it. Everybody else.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Damn, that was a great action.
Oh, we got it together. Needed that one. This one.
Just take your time on it, bro. Just go on that nigga every time, bro.
That's team moon spot the whole season. You still have to give him a chance to save that basketball. I think it's just
It's a natural instinct.
5v mid post.
Fine, gotta have it. They actually will make that shot for them to be able to not game so deep. They're helping so much off take because they know he's not a threat right now.
Be ready. He gonna knock it down, Rob.
That's all the referee is mismatches. If you can get advantageous mismatch in the post, you can kick out the shooter, or you can just get a layup. I'm gonna say this. That shit chicken on it.
Oh, so
Chicken. Oh.
that was a timely sub in that moment. Wow. Now they're
another one.
They're not communicating out there. Team wide took the full momentum.
There it is.
It's a bit of bad coaching, y'all. Finally goes to the line for 3 free throws, I believe, after letting Davis foul him on a 3-point attempt. And he makes the first one. Now with this lineup, fellas, for Team Boom, especially with potentially a 12-point deficit after this free throw, it's hard to close these games, right? It's hard to close these games. This is a tough lineup to close against. Bobby shooting his third. Needs it. Retains possession. Down 12. One run away from making it interesting. But they got to show something consistent offensively. They've kind of scored just too random. He's been a
rushing this whole time. And his engine hasn't stopped defensively or offensively. He said he came to the city, he said, I'm in shape. Yeah. He's in shape. Shooting 2 more.
They getting a damn treatment. Damn, I'm flying off here.
Y'all hacking him, bro. It's Baldy. Baldy fouling him, bro.
Why you ain't doing that? Why you ain't doing that? Chief Morris, thought you blow shit up. I thought you blow shit up. Oh, White.
It's a jump ball. You don't know, you gotta just toss it up.
You don't hold him to the Miss Bob. That's not how that works.
Snuck it through there. Snuck it.
Fuck it, CC for the fuck off. Blow that nigga up. Since he blow shit up, blow him up. Stop reaching, Steve Moore. Stop fucking reaching and get your head shot off. Get your head shot off. Let's go home.
Very tough.
Team Rob takes a 50-35 win in the 3v3. Our next game is going to be another 1v1. Make sure you guys lock in with us, man. ABC Player Talks. Let me get up out here.
Great game.
See you on the next episode. We out.
That's the end of that episode, 50-35. White team takes the dub over here. Black team takes the loss. Boom.
Niggas trash is a little bigger than us.
Yeah. I didn't get to watch all of that game, so I don't really have too many questions on that. Is there anybody that wants to speak forward on I guess, from the winning team?
Hold up. I don't want to hear none of that shit. The Gundo Jam, who was out there, shout out Mixtape Cologne, Black, DJ, yo, who else was on our team? Malik, you feel me? Terry Hosey, stop asking me for fucking cigarettes, nigga. I'm not giving you no more cigarettes, all right?
I'm gonna say over here, Fambi. What do you think, like, for your team? What was the challenge playing up against those guys, and you feel like was the reason that game went that way?
Like he said, there was a little oversized pause. I think I took a couple bad ones, just going off of me, just trying to, get the game going. But yeah, sorry.
All right, next episode we got Cam versus Boog. Where you guys at, Boog? What is tied up, sir? Tied up.
No, we got one.
Where you at, Cam? Come here. Yeah, real quick. Book, Cam. Next episode, we got you two playing each other. You've been waiting for a big game. This is gonna definitely be a big game right here. How do you feel before you play Cam?
Feel good.
You're too calm right now.
So
You don't sound ready. What are you about to do to him?
I'm gonna hoop.
What are you gonna do to him then?
I think I'm about to switch the crowd, and I'm about to switch with Scotty because he playing with me.
What are you gonna do?
We don't blame you.
Yeah, money line.
Yeah.
I better love. I'm switching you next.
Switch the whole up.
All right, let's get to it.
Get protein and probiotics in new Baby Bell Pro.
Am I right for the job? That's right. This is the very start.
I've always hustled. Went back to school at 39, 33.
42.
But I worked. I got back in the game. So what I need,
I made the decision to enroll.
This needs to be studied. Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, Alex Caruso, and now Luke Kennard. If you're a white boy looking to boost your stats, looking to carve a role in the NBA, go to the Los Angeles Lakers. Yes, you white boy listening right there. Go to the City of Angels, join the Lake Show, and all of your wildest dreams will come true.
Kennard tries a three.
Because we've had the Showtime Lakers, we've had Magic and Kareem.
And you're telling me y'all don't have 100 points from layups and dunks? What is stopping you guys?
We did it. We did it, Gil.
Huh?
We did it.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, they beat man right now. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. Okay? We were supposed to get swept, but y'all forgot the LeBron James is still on LeBron James. The fact that he took a back seat to beginning the season, y'all thought he wasn't LeBron guy. Yeah. So 2 all NBA All Stars versus one old man. Y'all listen. And this is just fandom. This ain't even sports talk. This is fandom. Y'all could be in trouble because every game that means it's a chance for Luka and Reeves to come back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like if you'd have won the first two, then next week we could be done. But you gotta see us to at least next next later next week, like next Friday, Thursday. That's it. Every day. Boy out there. Hey, Luke. I don't know where you've been hiding that, man. And I'm gonna say it again. I appreciate you coming. Welcome to the Lake Show. Welcome to the Lake Show. Psalms again. Man, hey, that was breaking news. I know I said it wasn't breaking news. It was breaking. It was the best breaking news since all the other ones you signed. Breaking news, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Out there looking like a little Luka, looking like a Reeves, looking like he about to get paid. Give that man his money.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Chewy Mints. Yes to fresh.
We need to talk about what happened with Ethan.
I'm so sorry. It was a mistake. I didn't mean to hurt him.
I'm sorry, we're not comfortable having you here anymore. Just pack your things. You're leaving tomorrow. Goodbye.
tell him, did you? No. I didn't say anything. It's fine. So sucks anyway. Find a better one next time. I don't really want to go. Fine.
Yo, what they do, what they look, man. Florida made them just tapping in once again, man. I'm dead serious, man. Look, man, right now, today's video, man, as you can tell, I got my boy Woody right here, man. And look, man, you know what we doing today? And look, man, we doing it with a special guest, though. You feel me? It's a little bit different. You know, yeah, you know what the special guest is? Nah, but it, sister.
These are the faces men make before they shave their bodies with a face razor. So this is what we made. Introducing the new Gillette.
All right, how many rounds do girls actually want?
8, 5, or 6. I want 12.
In what night?
Yes.
That one point you know? All right, how many rounds do girls actually want?
8. Yeah.
8? In like one
Minimum.
in like one night?
Yeah.
How long around?
You said how many inches or how many rounds?
Rounds.
About 5.
How long is each round?
I can wait. At least 5 to 10 minutes.
5, 10 minutes?
No. I like the first one, but the first one lasts as long. Yeah, the first one lasts like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes for the first one, and after that, I don't really care how long.
Oh,
Let's keep going.
God, that's the cardio right there. Yeah.
First working out. Like my cardio.
Yeah, like, that's a workout.
What can you say? That'll make anybody in the world be like, I'm saying.
Look at how many rounds do girls actually want? 3. That was cardio. I'm like, stretch.
It's a lot easier for girls to be like,
Yo, I want to see y'all actually do the test of stroking for 30 seconds straight and see if y'all can actually do it, because it's harder than that. It's harder than look.
Thursday night, we're good.
Wait, huh?
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, she's definitely the white guy. And she's stroking somebody. That's a white boy. That's a white boy. How many rounds do girls actually want?
I want 12.
Why'd you do this to yourself?
In what night?
Yes.
How long are these rounds?
Like 30 seconds, like I come fast. What kind of shit is that?
Okay. So 12 times 30 seconds, that's like 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
That's like, I thought you might be like 15 minutes each. I'm like,
No.
how many rounds do girls actually want?
Of drinks?
No. You saying like with your man? Like how many? Ideally.
I would say
straight night.
on a work night, 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
On a drink night, 5 or 6.
Damn. 6? Hey, go crazy then. She's a goer. 5 or 6? Hey, baby, look, you have to work something out. We got to come to the drink.
You're asking too much.
How many rounds do girls actually want? How many? Y'all actually
2.
2?
I could say 2. Yeah. Yeah.
What, 10 minutes each, or what we talking?
I think that's fine. Eventually it gets to be like too much. I want to go to bed.
Go ahead.
Hell no. My face, like a whole routine.
So you have to clean your face?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, brush shower after.
Hell no, she's a no-go. That's cool.
That's reasonable.
One girl told me 5 tonight. 5 rounds.
Oh, 5 rounds?
That's what a girl told me tonight. Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, God.
Absolutely not.
I didn't feel the bed. It hurt. No.
Yeah.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Have you ever had a guy go limp?
Nah.
Surprisingly, there's one girl said it happens a lot to her. Yeah.
I didn't know something.
No, they can't hold their liquor.
Yeah, no. You're a sloppy, drunk guy. I'm sorry, that's just feminine.
That's feminine?
Yeah, you should not be outside sloppy drunk.
I respect that. Can a guy be too freaky?
Never.
There's no lines.
No lies.
So if a guy's like, I want you to thank you, you're cool with that?
100%.
How? Hold on. How?
Whatever you want, baby, I'll do it.
Put me on some like bowling shower type.
We'll see. If I like you that much, we'll see.
Hey,
What do you know for me?
I think it's coming. I move. She saw it's coming. She stayed.
You give a short king a chance?
A short king? Been there, no.
Come on now,
What?
No.
Damn, why?
No.
Why not?
Short king does not bring the boom.
Blasphemy. Absolute blasphemy. Bring the boom.
No boom.
Yeah, I'm asking the wrong one. Is that what I'm saying? That's the wrong one.
No boom.
Will you consider me a short king, or what would you consider me?
Well, I'm pretty short, so it's hard to say. How tall are you?
Like 5'8".
Medium king.
Medium king.
Medium king.
So you're medium king, then medium boom?
Medium boom. Sure, yeah. Okay.
How many rounds do girls actually want?
We're talking probably like you're in a relationship, you've been dating, like that's what, let's say like night out. I would say probably like 2 or 3. 3 is like you're like after it. I would say 2.
You say 2 on average, and if it's like a really good night,
yeah.
You do
We had fun, we're dancing, the music's good, we're like the good amount of drunk. 2.
Good amount of drunk too. Okay. So does the lick make you like keep going longer? I mean, when you get a little drink in your system?
Of course. Okay. Yeah. You're like, yeah, of course. Who doesn't?
You say make it loose, say.
Yeah.
How many rounds do girls actually want?
Depends. If you last.
Like OD long, just one?
Yeah. But if it's like 10, 15 minutes, then another round. Yeah.
2 packs?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, one girl, she said 5 tonight.
Oh, God,
Yeah,
no.
she just said.
No. I like going to sleep.
Hey, how many rounds do girls actually want?
Oh, God, that's crazy.
We gotta know how much stamina we need to have to make sure y'all good. You know what I'm saying?
A lot.
You're a liar.
Like more than 3?
And then 3's a good night.
3's good. 3's on a good night.
Not a good night. Yeah, it's a good night.
3's a good night. What's like a normal night?
Like 1 or 2. Yeah.
2?
Yeah. 1 or 2.
1 or 2? Maybe like 10 minutes each, or how long are we talking?
I can say so. 10, 20. Yeah.
30?
At that point, I'm like, we're good.
3 maybe you want to marry me.
First off, what's your name?
Grace?
How's your night going, Grace?
Pretty good. I just got out.
Okay, man, you still filling out the vibe?
I just got back from Europe.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't
Like, realistically, best case scenario, how soon would you give it up?
Waiting till marriage.
Waiting till marriage?
Yeah.
When have you made that decision?
Like a year ago.
Oh, a year ago. Okay. Pretty fresh.
6 months ago. 6 months ago.
It went from a year, now it's 6 months. We're getting closer to the truth.
That's TMI.
So she just got home. Hey, as long as you made the decision, though, that's the most important.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's easy.
Yo, what's good with you guys? Real quick, I just want to say, if you guys are enjoying the content and you want your questions to be asked on my videos, go to my Patreon, link in the description. You guys will be able to not only get all the perks of our YouTube membership, but you will also be able to have your questions asked by me to all the ladies and whoever you want me to ask. And you guys have your own section within my video. Do girls think missionaries overrated?
It's boring. I want to see your face. I want to see you enjoy it. Missionary. Tickle their balls.
Do you like missionary or is it overrated?
It's boring.
You suck.
Boring?
Yeah.
I heard girls say they like you.
Where's cowgirl? Yeah.
So you like to show off.
With the cowgirl hat on the head.
I'm getting hard. Now we're on the head.
Yeah.
You like to show off. You like to make it a show.
Yeah.
You want to be remembered.
I want to be remembered. And never be forgotten.
You want to do the headline. Missionary overrated?
No.
That was fast. Why y'all say no?
You can do a lot of missionary. It's very intimate. Yeah. It's very
Your eye contact.
Yeah. No, she makes fun of me because I am.
Oh.
She's a lover girl. You would never guess. Look at this face. A cinnamon roll.
I thought she was a player. I thought she was out here. I mean, like. So you're the one that. So you're the toxic.
No.
Gotcha.
It's like, you know that meme that's like, looks like a cinnamon roll. It's a cinnamon roll.
What are you talking about?
Do girls actually like missionary or not really?
100%. Especially if we're in love. 100%.
In love.
I want to see your face. Yeah. I want to see you enjoy it.
Really like the eye contact.
100%. It feels more intimate. Yeah.
One girl, she said, I like to see what he's doing.
Exactly. I think that's really interesting. I feel like you need that connection. If it's just like you're hitting me from behind all the time, I can't see you. You know what I mean? So I gotta see your face.
Do girls think missionaries overrated?
Speaking not from experience, okay? I would say when you're in a relationship, no. But when you're not in a relationship, yes. I'm dominant.
Oh, you like you dominate.
I dominate.
Yeah, so you can sign your men up.
I put them in missionary.
I like that aggressive shit.
Clap your twin.
She said smash.
Bitch want a dick inside her mouth.
That's your friend. That's your friend. I got no control over your friend. Did you ever give a white dude a chance?
Oh, yeah, we don't discriminate.
In this country, you got to be white. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
How long ago was that?
Like recently, but
Oh, it was
I
recently,
think he
like.
was playing for the other team.
Let's stop right there. Let's just stop right there for a second.
Oh, you thought he was gay?
So I went on a date. I figured he was with him. So I gave him a chance though. And
What made you think he was gay?
we went to a gay bar. I didn't know Grace was known as a gay bar.
Did he ever explain why?
And then when I went back to his profile, I noticed his profile didn't say straight or bi or it didn't really say. And then
I mean, most of us ain't done it. You just assume that. I don't know.
yeah, but I feel like I should do better. But I give him a try.
Okay, give him a try.
I'm damn near around gay people every day.
Have you ever had a guy go limp?
Yeah.
Yes. No. So what did you do? Like, act like, what's the
He was a
strategy?
professional athlete and he got all embarrassed.
Hey.
He was like, I'm training too hard.
Hey. So what did you do? Like, what's the strategy here? You just
I talked to him.
football players, basketball players, a hype ain't all that. You know, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Bro, move around.
I've never heard this story.
You like something new? Yes, I do.
I thought I heard everything. I had a lifetime ago.
So you never had a whiskey dick experience at all?
Oh, she's like an afternoon type of girl.
Oh.
Not so recent.
You like when the sunset's going down when you're trying to get down.
Not normally, no. That just happens to be the case lately.
Recently. You're a 6 a.m. point ball type. 6
Well, I
p.m.
work night shifts. Yeah, so 6 a.m.
Like that.
I don't think missionary is overrated. I think missionary is the traditional pose. I think if you're trying to pleasure your woman, missionary is a safe bet. You know, if you're hooking up with a new girl, right? I think missionary is a safe bet for her. You know what I mean? If you're bringing a girl home from the bar,
Sorry.
I think missionary, you're gonna get probably an and an 85% success rate.
Wrong. So it's better success than back shots.
It depends on the type of girl. Since like if you're in the club circle, like this square here, maybe not. But if you're about a mile over, we're missionary. But if you're in the square here, back shots.
These are back shots type.
This is back shot area.
Back shots.
Absolutely.
What's your secret move?
I can't tell you. It's a freaking secret.
I mean, I'm trying to help the girls get a little bit better.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
You're gatekeeping?
Tickle their balls. Reverse cowgirl and tickle their balls while you're at it. Give me a finger in the ass.
Oh. Whoa! You freaky draw! Biggest red flag on a first date.
Insecure. Isn't confident in himself. Makes me feel like, this man ain't secure in himself, you know?
How can a guy come off insecure? Like, what do you usually say?
Apologizing for stuff he shouldn't be apologizing for. Like, oh my God, I'm sorry, that was a lie. Or, oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm anxious. Like, what? You know?
Sorry, I'm anxious.
Like, I can't, you know what I mean?
Is missionary overrated?
No,
Not
I
overrated?
don't think so. No.
You say it's like properly rated?
I mean, I don't know how people rate it. I mean, if you're with the right person, nothing's overrated. Depends who you're with.
Would you say that's the best position?
It depends who you're with. I mean, it depends who you're with.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
I don't love doggy. I mean, does anybody love dog?
No, a lot of girls said they like them.
I love.
Say it with your chest. They didn't love it. That's like their favorite.
I like the intimacy. I'm an intimacy person. I like attention. Like I'm a lover girl.
You love a lover. Is missionary overrated?
Am I in love or not in love?
Let's say when you are in love or when you're not in love.
In love? No, I love an eye contact. No, I don't think it's overrated. I think everybody who's like so against the answer and is like a stupid answer, you haven't had this.
See, that's how I think. Yeah, that's how I think. You just gotta have the right guy or person.
Yeah.
You think it's like a necessity, like I start out with that.
If you didn't have good missionary, then you probably shouldn't be in a relationship with them.
Ooh, let me know in the comments. That's a bold statement.
Yo, what's good with you guys? Real quick, I just want to say if you guys are enjoying the content and you want your questions to ask on my video, it's just
How impressive have the shorthanded Lakers been in the first two games of this series?
Obviously, extremely.
Love hearing you say that.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to take it one level higher or maybe lower. I just think they're a little better basketball team on both ends of the floor without Luka. The last time I saw Luka in the lineup was against a really good team on April 2nd at Oklahoma City. And it was 44-21 after the first quarter, and it was 82-51 at halftime. And last night, and obviously in game one, I saw a team with LeBron orchestrating. LeBron has far less ego than Luka does.
Wow.
Luka has to be the whole show and obviously can be a defensive liability, but Luka is the most inefficient player in the league. He obviously is an offensive scoring genius, but he led the league in shots attempted per game. He led the league in three-point attempts per game. He led the league in free throw attempts per game, and he led the league in turnovers. He also led the league in scoring, but he's the Showtime Laker singular, where the whole show, the whole world revolves around Luka. And last night, especially on defense, I saw connection. I saw trust. I saw positivity and momentum on defense that fed the offense. I saw, I don't know, Kevin Durant's driving me crazy, but they had soft doubles in the first half and he makes 6 and 7. And then they come with hard doubles in the second half and he just shrinks like he's never played the game before. And he has a poor handle against doubles, always has had. And he has 9 turnovers, but it's because Marcus Smart is up into him and Rui is up into him, and they just intimidated him into this passive, drifting, on his heels shadow of himself in the second half. And he goes 1 of 5, has 5 more turnovers. And it's just a disaster. But it was because the Lakers are playing real live team basketball. And I haven't said that in a long time, it seems like, where they're fun to watch. This is much more fun for me. And I'm a nut now. I'm like an addict. I'm a fanatic. I love the game you guys played at the highest level. I'm in love with it, and I love to see it played correctly. And last night it was played correctly, and against the Rockets team with no point guard. Reed Shepherd tried last night, and Kevin got mad at him when he jacked up a 3 on a semi-break, and then he was just a shell of himself. Reed Shepherd goes 0 for 4 and 0 for 3 from 3, so they don't have that. And it just looked like the Lakers were a lot better. And the shock to me is I looked at the point spread for Game 3 at Houston, and Vegas is still not buying the Lakers. And I think they're sleeping on this new Lakers team without Luka, because they're saying Rockets are 10-point favorites at home in Game 3. 10? I'll take some. I'm not a bet man, but if I were, I'd jump all over 10. So
yeah, that's a good bit.
Yeah. Okay. Fire away.
Well, let's stay on this side of the couch with you, Mr. B, first. Los Angeles native, part-time Lakers fan.
Well, the person who just changed the whole game was Marcus Smart. He came out, got an N1 layup. Next play, came down, guarded KD, full court, ripped him. And I think that was just it right there. I think that just changed the whole game, the momentum. They didn't go away from their game plan. JJ Redick is really out coaching right now. LeBron, Luke. I'm surprised that no coach in the NBA has really realized how good he's been. He's been in the league for 9 seasons. And he's finally now just getting his chance. And he's playing unbelievable right now. But I mean, hats off to LeBron, 41 years old, still doing it, putting the team behind him.
Ships over this side, Kenyon. Like I say, a 2-0 series lead without Luka, without AR. But we got new Luka. What's your reaction to the Lakers going up 2-0 on the Rockets?
Oh, I like what Skip said and about they are playing better basketball without Luka. They're taking on the identity of LeBron, right? As LeBron is the ace again, they're taking on that identity, right, of him, and his voice is resonating again with the group, right? So I think that's the difference right now, the way they're defending, how they in tune to the game plan. They're hearing his voice, right? And when the other guy's there, there's no accountability for the other end of the floor, so it resonates throughout the roster, right? Luka doesn't get back, the next guy not gonna get back. So it's a domino effect in that regard. But LeBron, I think he has the ear right now while Luka's out, which I think is a good thing. They implemented a game plan last night, the Lakers that is, and they had a game plan and they went out and implemented it. And that was to frustrate KD. They did that. Made some tough shots early. The game plan was to do exactly what they did. They double Sengun early, double KD early, got them out of rhythm, got Sengun to thinking. He didn't know when and where the double team was going to come from. Had him playing on the perimeter, which I think is playing in the Lakers' favor. Him at the 3-point line, taking 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dribbles to get to a bad jump hook, right? Is not winning basketball. It's not a winning recipe. But yeah, no, it's nasty work, man. When you getting about both teams off the bench, you're getting 10 points from one team off the bench and 6 points from another team off the bench. That's nasty basketball at its finest.
Jackson Hayes the only Rocket to score off the bench with 6 points.
And then Tari Eason is the only Rocket to score off the bench with 10. Right, that is nasty basketball. But it's the way the Lakers need to play right now. And they're going out and doing it. This is where I thought the Rockets would have played against them, right? Nasty game, muck it up, make it a half-court defensive nasty game. But that's what the Lakers are doing right now. They got 2 games, man. So they took care of home. We'll see how the Rockets respond going home. But yeah, this was a telling sign of the lack of offense that the Rockets have. Right, but if you take KD out of it and you have Sengun thinking, it's sketchy after that at best. So good luck moving forward.
Saw Rockets players arguing with each other.
Yeah, Sengun, Tari Eason arguing, KD yelling at
offense will go to and then getting the reshuffle.
Yeah.
Also, you know, LeBron is 24-0 when he starts off 2-0.
24-0.
Yeah, that's a good sign for them. So
I'm saying they could be going for it.
Yeah, I'm
never lost a series when the series was up 2-0. Let's shift over to Doctor.
I'm eating crow right now, so
that's fine. Can you came in here flamed up yesterday with the Rockets red or neutral gray? Okay, I didn't know.
Cincinnati Bearcat red.
Just making sure you do that. Get it up. Didn't know. Didn't know. Let's move over to Dr. Rashad McKinn's PhD. Expert professional opinion.
I appreciate the intro. Aside from the fact that LeBron went out of his way to impress me in the game 2 win, I think that ultimately me not being impressed is pushing him to go and be impressive. I think that this particular way is how you formed it, is how the team is playing with his guidance. And it looks different because he's experienced with knowing where people need to be in order for them to execute the strategy. I think from Brandon's point, definitely being out-coached when you talk about taking the ball out of Sengun's hand, KD's hand right away, early in the shot clock, making you guys play on the backside. What are you other guys going to do? When you don't have a solution for that and you haven't prepped for that, it's going to leave your team in dismay. You're going to have scrambles where guys not going to know where to go, where to play. You're just playing accidental basketball at that point. Not as if they weren't playing it before, but you knew you could go to KD to get a bucket. And he did that in the first half. He forced his way into getting the buckets because as we were watching, there were openings in the seams where if he did play aggressive, he could get to those openings and get his shot off. And he did. And that was the soft double that they was implementing.
So we'll talk more Rockets in a second, but to your point, let's talk a little bit about what's become the Lakers' makeshift big three with Luka and Reeves sideline. So in the first 2 games of the series, Bron averaging 24 points, 10 assists, 8 rebounds, shooting 49% from the field, 42% from 3. Luke Kennard averaging 25 points on 65, 73, 80 split. 65% from the field, 73% from 3.
Mark, so this is the point I'll let you finish. You know, the point I made yesterday, right? He's the only shooter they had out there. How is he shooting 73%, man, when y'all not paying attention to the game plan, man?
Sense of urgency.
Like, dude, I'm cool with you running them off the line and him getting them layups that he was getting. I'm okay with that. Him shooting 65 from 2, I can live with that. That ain't gonna beat him. Shooting 2s ain't gonna beat us. It's not. Him shooting 73 from 3, at the way that's gonna beat us.
And that was the Lakers' issue all season, 3-point shooting. Well, they just incredibly nasty. Obviously traded Gabe Vincent for Luke Kennard. Some among us were not fans of that trade initially, but I've since started to refer to Luke as the YN with the Zen. Marcus Smart putting up 20 points, 8 assists, 3 steals in the series. So I asked the couch, how sustainable is this level of play from the Lakers makeshift big three for the rest of the series. After game one, it was like, after
Series?
that, for the rest.
Yes, they can. Yeah, it's momentum right now.
Yeah, I think it's sustainable.
They can sweep them.
Yeah, they can sweep them for sure.
They can sweep them.
Yeah, I think it's sustainable.
They can sweep them.
Because they not.
Just don't go away from what you've been doing.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm gonna just do it. I'm
taking the same game plan.
Keep bringing that shit up the court.
But what are they doing? What do we see?
I'm taking the same game plan. Houston.
What's the difference though? They actually playing harder than Houston.
Yes, they playing hard. 50-50 balls.
Yeah, I'm going to get it.
All the little things that, like I said, all the things where I expected Houston to play them.
Yeah.
Is what they're doing. They making it a dog fight, sense of urgency. They know they're shorthanded, so they're playing at a higher level than each guy is doing a little more in order for them to be up 2 games right now. That's what you need when you're missing 33 a night.
Next guy up.
Next guy, but them dudes, they do something different than the other two.
Yeah.
Right?
I just worry about their bench on the road.
Yeah, they be
I mean, today.
Same.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
Combat 2 radar.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit tcu.edu/myoffer.
Shit on down, you shoot.
What's the fastest way to look here?
Same game plan.
It could be Jake. Jake from State Farm. He ain't showed up yet. He ain't really played his game yet. And, DeAndre Ayton might go crazy. Just the fact that Sengun don't know what he on right now.
Game one, game two. The message should listen. We're up 2 games, right? We know what we have defense. We got to take that intensity up a notch, right? We got to make it harder on KD. We got to make it harder on Sengun. They home. They think they're comfortable, they get to sleep in their own bed, all these things. No. We need to turn it up a notch.
Send the message.
Right?
Send the message.
So, Rashad, back to the bullshit Lakers. So, if they do pull this off, if they do advance, they're going to have to open game 1 at the defending champs at Oklahoma City. And now what happens? What do you think? Do the bullshit Lakers get exposed the way they got exposed with Luka in the starting lineup on April 2nd at Oklahoma City when he did in the 3rd quarter pull his hamstring? Do they get exposed like that?
I would say, do they change their game plan? This is the thing with basketball and NBA is you would think that if it worked here, it's going to work with the next team. And I would say Shea isn't Kevin Durant, but he is a singular force on that team that if you did isolate and make the other players play, let's see what happens. You still got Chet, you still got J-Dub, and you still got those shooters around. But I would like to see JJ change the game plan because that wasn't their game plan against OKC. And if they do show up and give SGA a challenge, which is going to be probably Marcus Smart.
Will, for sure.
And if Marcus can stay out of foul trouble and actually give him some work and they actually have a cohesive unit the way that they have, they got a chance against them. Now, is Austin and Luka going to be playing? That's the question because we talk about how they look now as a unit. That's without guys who don't have accountability for those rotations, for those defensive, those things are mishaps or it's benefits for us.
Yeah.
So when you were moving around and rotating and scrambling and getting up to that is all the hustle role player shit. But when you got those 2 star guys afraid to go out there and show that they can't play defense as much, but you still hustle. That's what OKC breaks you down. That's what OKC challenges you to make substitutes and stuff like that. So I would say that the Lakers, with the full roster, can win a couple.
but they can't have the same game plan that they had when they got their ass blown out those 2 times. They got to change it up.
From what JJ said before the game last night, it sounds like Austin Reeves is more of a candidate to play sooner than later. So he might be able to play a little in this Rockets series, but definitely if they get to Oklahoma City. And he will fit in what they're doing a lot better than Laker can be refit into this new Lakers bullshit they might be. But it has a lot better chance. Do I think they can beat Oklahoma City? I do not. Do I think they could win a game? Maybe a game. But the point is, they got annihilated on April the 2nd. And that was a big measuring stick game where they're rolling and Oklahoma City's just kind of being Oklahoma City. Okay, what you got? Let's see. And it's 82-51 at halftime, and then Luka pulls his hamstring. And it became actually a weird good thing for the Lakers because now you're getting this version. And this version has a lot better chance against Oklahoma City's team basketball than the Luka version.
Wow. So Luka likely to miss this entire series. Like you said, Reeves further along in his rehab process could potentially come back.
Yeah.
Later in the series, NBA obviously blessed the Lakers with a favorable playoff schedule. You got 3 days off.
If he does come back, will you start him?
Who, Luka?
No.
Who, Austin? If Austin comes back, do you start him? Nah.
With the way them start, with the way the guys are playing,
Luke Kennard playing right now.
With the way the guys are playing, that 5 that they start, do you disrupt? Do you bring him off the bench because you only got 10 points off your bench?
We brought him off the bench.
6 points off your bench.
This sounds like a conversation somebody brought up. Depends on how to have people in their feelings.
Again, I said depends on how game 3 goes.
Reeves is a 6th man.
Because he'll come back this series, right?
Yeah.
What are you saying? She's like, good or bad? Like,
I'll bring him off the bench. Just being there watching that game, and this is no shade to Luka, but watching Luka in the first quarter of the game, dude just standing around watching him go one-on-one doing what he does. It's tough where I'm seeing the ball move, but they're knocking down shots. Like, everybody playing for each other.
What's the difference feeling when you think you're going to get that bitch, man?
Hell yeah. Like, and you play on defense. You play on defense, man.
But Austin Reeves would be happy coming off, not happy, but he'll do it. I think he's got the mentality, say, okay, if that's what you need, I'll do this. Yeah, and I'll come in and I'll light it up for a while.
Jackson Hayes, you got 6 points off your bench.
You're right. No, you're right.
From Jackson Hayes.
You're right. Instant offense. You're right. Right away.
I'm bringing him on.
Ain't the ball moving. If you think about the ways you
did LeBron go out, now you feature AR. LeBron is off the floor, right? Then you bring him back in. Then it's like now the game is in flow and there's a rhythm to it now. Yeah. Not just starting the game. You throw it to Luka, he do his thing. You throw it to AR, he do his thing. You throw it to Bron, he do his thing. Now you repeat this same fucking. Throw it to Luka, he do his thing. He throw it to AR, he do his thing. Throw it to that's the way they play the first quarter, right?
That became their identity.
Yeah.
I think this is a new identity for them. If you think about LeBron playing the way he's playing more pinch post, Joker, Embiid, give me the ball, let's play through me.
This the team that they played when they the team that lost to San Antonio in the finals. That was a lesser team. He had to do more, but he was more of a
right to me. Go to me. So what I'm saying is for Austin Reeves, if we're going through Bron, it don't matter who those pieces are on the floor. Somebody's going to catch the ball based on the defense's mistakes. We're waiting for the defense to make the mistake.
Bron gonna force the mistake.
He's going to force it. So you either going to come double me in this post where I got a mismatch, or I got Luke Kennard right there. I got Austin Reeves right here. I got Rui over here. I got Ayton in the dunker. We got pieces now to know where they're supposed to be. I don't even have to really act like I'm going to go do my thing. And I think once he activates that mid post where he's making that shit, he's turning around, he's hitting that shit 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5 times. The turnaround. He's missing a lot of them, but I think those are still ones that if he get it going, that's his shot. So now you're looking at Austin Reeves being like just one of those guys you can just put in. Like, hey, look, we don't need you doing ISO shit, comfortable shit. Catch and shoot, drive and get your free throws, and we good. This not disrupt what's working for us, right?
I agree with you, yeah, because he is a catcher, and I need to massage, do boom, boom. Now
if it's move and pop, you the second pass, you got to shoot this, right? Shoot it or drive it. We ain't got time for you to be going into your package, right? We ain't got time for you to be hesitant.
OKC, they don't need to.
That
OKC series will be different.
Let's get to shooting, though. They good defender, right? I'm saying they good defender. OKC good defender on the ball, so catch and shoot is catch and drive it is your best option against them, right? Make them make a mistake, right? Catch it. I'm saying drive it the first 3-4 times you get it, unless you're wide open, right? Catch it, drive it, make them collapse. Again, the bad ball is now they scrambling. Now them on ball defenders, Lou Dort and Wiggins and all them dudes, they not as effective as they
making them work. Making
them move.
It's a different game for defenders when you're making them move. What? So you sitting there, we get to watch y'all. It's break time. Bro. You ain't doing shit.
We good on the ball
for sure.
So Lakers riding high right now. Obviously 2-0 lead. LeBron 32-0 when it seems to have a 2-0 lead in the playoff series in his career, but a lot of basketball left to be played. See if they can sustain that level. It's a sign.
Good sign.
They're a good sign. But heading into game 3 in Houston for the next 2 games. But let's keep this thing moving. Stay in the West.
Trident Vibes.
Play. We got suggestions online using that hashtag Wild and Out. And new school, y'all got 3 blind mice. Get to it. You hear that? Oh, that's easy. We can hear that. And old school, we got Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Who y'all think gonna win? If you think new school gonna win, let me make some noise. That's pretty close. Sounds like the new school got something to prove. New school, y'all up first. New school, y'all up. To win. DJ G, get the beat. Come on. Hey, 3 mice in a trap, shoot night. You ran here losing life. Losing life, every blind. Blind to the idol. That's every blind to the idol. Yeah, I'm a mice, but I ain't blind. Looking for that money, I'm a fine. Yeah, I'm a mouse, but I'm about that action. Not the type of race that hang with Michael Jackson. I be running to that check, I'm chasing Benjamin. Yeah, we chasing money while he steady chasing Eminem. Yeah, I was steady chasing Eminem. Yeah, Green lights in the trap, check out blind. Y'all make some noise. We got the king in the building, so you know we gotta give him that rap star. Chilling with the king of South, big bright diamond, bring them out. Okay, 9 in my right, 25 in my other hand, pocket full
money, yeah, I'm a rubber band. When you see me in the trap, remember you don't know me. Don't be asking about the folk that you seen on TV. Get beat down, low, down, low, when I'm trapping, you get beat down, low, capping it up. That's your purpose. Like a track star. Do it the right way. Let's bring out the wild out. Bring it up to delivery. Gotta make some noise for Alexis, please. Go, Queen, do your thing.
Let's hear it for the new school.
It's up to you.
Get some blast to the haters
Usually this game time has a cuss word in it. But we gonna call this one Eat That Dance Up. DJ D-Rec. Yep. Drop the beat. Oh, come on. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. In the school cafeteria. To the youngest. Man, I can't do that. Let's go. Let's go. Dance up. To the oldest. I need a choice. Let's go. Beautiful face. I gotta get into the young cats. Make some noise for the new school. Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. You got thousands more say. You'll make me proud, real happy. You have to come on the show. You know what I'm saying? Gladly. Acting, entertaining, so actually, I might be y'all daddy.
Now, Nick, you're talented in the most things that you're doing. I played your song at my game and the crowd started booing. Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, St. John, you already lost it. What kind of gangster walks around with some frosted tips? And with all you cut sauce, you look like Offset. If Cardi B ever cut him off.
You told me I'ma do this. I ain't wanna be in a rush. I got a call on the phone and told me I better hush. I said, hold up, I'm gonna take a drink. You know that I'm a lush. But who knew the Rosa Parks made it off the bus? Oh, man, you start fucking Hey, Conceited, step up here. Me and Miles, we just got one question to ask you. Look, ready? Look, we know the little kids adore you.
But how am I 15 and I got a mustache before you?
Come on. I can't stand you. Your face reminds me of a Georgia bulldog. His face is strong. It's just the dog in you. If you wanna catch me, I'll walk right back at you. Hey, voice. Here's a message from me. You look just like the cow from Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Emmanuel, you sound like this. Hey, yo, DJ D-Rex. Uh-oh. May you kindly remove the instrumental, please? Actually, you're the only one to listen to me. I'm more conceited. I'm saying, you wearing an orange vest, but ain't a man. You have to go on your tippy toes to shake my hand. You're looking like a construction worker in Legoland. And you wearing a bulletproof vest is dumb. Who's gonna shoot Nick's son? The only thing that ever shot you was a Honey, I Shrunk the Kid's gun. And I don't like that Nick cat. Your last song, 4 minutes, I can't get back. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Eminem's response to your whack-ass diss track. So I was talking about came at the boss, dog. I can't believe you tried it. Something inside you don't make you want to work for a black man. It's all good, you tried it. Who won? So I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school. You clap again, sit on there, y'all love it. It's called Talking Spit. We're gonna give us some chairs, some water, and some buckets. You get to here, you're gonna fill our mouths up. And each team member is gonna get the opportunity to make us laugh so hard that we spit water out of our mouth. The team that makes you spit the most wins the game. All right, let's get to it. New school. Voila. To that last round, I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. I swear to God, I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. Anyway, y'all show love for Nick Canyon, man. He is one of the greatest people. Thank you for the job, brother. You may want to originally crack cocaine. Look conceited for example. That might have to be a male stripper no more. That I have to jump out of cupcakes like, slow it down. I have nothing. What I do know is you dressed in a Pop-Tart rapper. She did. She did. Oh, thank you so much, DJ Boy. Yeah, so I just got some hot thoughts and some questions I want to ask you, Nick, before I get up out of here. Why do they call it the belly button if it don't activate? I've been pushing it if it don't do nothing. Okay, I got another one. Who shut the door for the bus driver when he get off?
kids in the neighborhood say they don't have a hoop, they want to use your shirt if you was a being okay with like that. But no, Terry, how are you? I know you don't know who I am. You know who you are. Been watching you for a long time, but I don't want to address you. I want to address him because your name is Cranium, correct? It should not be Cranium because I am the real Cranium. You are imposter.
Here we go. I don't know if y'all can tell, but you know, I'm not a virgin no more, right? But Nick, was she supposed to be hard the entire time? Cause I was wet, like I was soaking wet. Hey Nick, she made me squirt.
Ugh. Coach's not going to time out right now. It's a shame when they say they want to get it. Tanira, you got that big ass booty and them little bitty feet. I bet you fall over all the time. Come on. Next step the most show, the new school wins. Make some noise for the new school. New school step up. Old school step up. Yeah, to hear me. I'll tell you what it is. Yo, to hear me. Yo, to hear me. Can you hear me? My diamonds more clearly. This ain't love and hip hop, but I ain't such and such. Won't you get a real joke to pump you up?
That was I. I want to know if this is true. Just got off the phone with my Harry Carey boat. And I kind of heard that Eminem got more chocolate than you.
Just your boss, man. Look. Everybody's had your leftovers. It's time to do the dishes. You sad because Joe left, not the butt into your business. It's in your name that you'll never get a wedding ring. How does it feel to hear he's moved on to better things?
I said no to the ring, but okay.
I want to finish. I'll try to at least. I'm from the new school. My name is Santon. I'm about to cook this half-used tampon. Your hair is gross and your lips is probably plastic. Take off all that makeup and you probably look Jurassic. I'm not doing. Oh, no, that was your ass. She ran from Hong Kong over to Mars. Girl, how your kitty smell like it got SARS? You hoeing all around the world and that's the truest facts. Horror the Explorer, where's the map of where your booty's at? Yo, I know the Lord hate me. Hey, yo, ladies, this is what happens when you take a plan lowercase b. That was cool, but I'm a killer. Look at his nose. He look like Squidward. They told me to keep it light, but it's my choice to kill. You look like you survived an abortion pill.
Hey, E-Man, that was funny, not as funny as this. This red light smells like pelican piss. Hey, like pelican piss. This red light smells like pelican piss. It's not as funny as this. This red light smells like pelican piss.
DJ G ready? I gotta get that to the new school. Let's go for the new school. Shit. Girls bring out some props to each team, and they gotta use that prop in as many funny ways as possible. You know, if it's funny, it gets a bell. And if it's not funny, it get that buzzer. Youngsters, new school, y'all go first. New school, y'all. Just okay, I got one. Oh, girl, this lane front is killing. It ain't Nick. Hey, y'all know I'm scared to come on this show. Slim Shady. Yeah. Boy, look at the mother. Old school, why not? No, I had it right here, man. I can't find my Nick Kansas City nowhere. This is a whip for gay slave bastards. Get your ass on there. It's Khan, the leprechaun at the end of the rain. Yeah.
Damn, I was wondering what happened to that condom from last week.
Nasty. Hey, Nick, don't move. Hey, this one Nick's shoes came in.
Get the wiki up and get this.
I gotta give it to the new school. DDG and DC Young Lord can't play all the goddamn initials. OGs one time. We about to play an OG game. Y'all know it. It's called Let Me Holler. So we didn't bring Tony into the stage. Come here. All the way from Australia. New school. One up. All right. See, baby, together, we make one hell of a team. I mean, I'll be the cornbread, you be the beans. I mean, you be the peaches, I'll be the cream. I mean, you the yo-yo, hell, I'll be your string. See, what I'm trying to say is, together, baby, we are fire. And we will never expire, like Nick Cannon and Mariah. Look, I ain't gonna play no games with you, but I'm about to play a game with you, okay? I want you to think of a number, and if I guess it right, we gotta have sex. It's only fair. It's only fair. Now, I want you to think of a number between 1 and 3. It's 2, ain't it?
They call me Dr. Bacalus, but my friends call me Beach. Beach-o Bacalus.
I just got a question for you. Do you got a man?
No.
You do got a goddamn man. I know I couldn't trust you. Listen, we grown. We ain't got time for no childish games. So what there's one game I want to play with you. I want to play Barbie with you. Of course, I'm gonna be king. And you're gonna be the box that I come in.
Told you I'll drop my hose for you.
Have some.
Okay.
I just shared a snack with a snack. How you doing? My name is Dirt Boy.
Since my first season on the show, I lost a little over 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I like stop eating red meat, fast food. I had to start eating a lot of protein and vagina. I say that to say this. I got 20 pounds left to lose. Can you be part of my meal plan?
I didn't come up here for the chit chat. Hand it over.
You're so crazy. This reminds me of that Nick Cannon Eminem beef. Because if I ever get the chance, I'm going to beat them up.
Y'all make some noise for Porgy one time. She's amazing. He's like, we want. I gotta give it to the new school. Play some more. Classic game. It's called Family Reunion. That's right. All the team members are in the crowd and they are gonna introduce their relatives. If y'all ready to get to it? Oh, it's not time. Let's do this, y'all. Oh, we got some white people. They visiting. Slow down. Family reunion. Who we introduce? Who we introduce? This my cousin Ricky. When he walk, he hurt his knees.
You see him in the Another Professor going,
This is my cousin, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little truth. He had a hard time buying cigarettes, but the is quiet too. This is our brother. We used to share a bunk bed, but his hairline is so far up, you can watch Netflix on his forehead. This ain't my cousin, but he related to somebody we know. With this big ass head, this beard, and these glasses, he gotta be some kid in Chico.
this my cousin Shy, and she's feeling kind of lonely.
She got a pretty face, but she built like one of the homies. This my cousin Kawhi, and we do not want no drama. Cause any with brains like this will shoot you, your brother, and your mama. We introducing, who we introducing. I'm gonna get up to the new school. Make some noise for the new school. New school. Wow. Singing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, white girl, these are called spices. Okay, you got it. You right here, you got it.
No, baby, you can't come in here unless you get this notarized.
Broken. Okay, what you say that number was again?
I don't know what that is. Buddy Club, packing them up. Lord, tell them about to quit this mother. I'm tired of waxing these goddamn. We'll keep it going to the East School on time. Old school, well. Check me out though. I'm on Google. Casey. Rest in peace to my homeboy. Had to get him on my chain one time. Shoot, these new colorful magnums match my outfit. Don't be mad because you gotta wear the weapon songs. I can say, yo, hey, hello. Hey. That's all, folks.
I know this picture's okay, but you actually might need a filter.
A legendary R&B game called R&B. R&B. Let me tell my audience to find some problems. Who we got? What's up? What's up, Snoop Dogg? You guys said, this your girl? She lady? What's the issue y'all having? Y'all clearly, what's going on? She need a makeover. Damn, that's cool. What's your name, Queen?
It's Kima.
All right. We got any more problems? Any more problems? We got any? I can't see. I can't. Y'all good up there?
Nick, buddy's standing up right there. He did.
Got me to shake your hand. He said I'm a good father. Y'all better make some noise for that. What's your name, man? Derek, the good daddy. That's gonna be us. Derek, we doing this for Derek, the good daddy.
New school, wild out.
Ooh, not with those.
Oh my God.
No, what I'm gonna do? I gotta take you to Ling Ling.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I know for you.
Lysol disinfectant spray can prevent mold and mildew growth. Spray it every week to break the cycle.
Once more with feeling. That was good. I think we got it.
Everybody's potential looks different. See yours with Acorns. Designed for you to easily invest every day. Start with just your spare change or set recurring investments and see where it could take your future's potential. Ready to see yours? Start investing with the Acorns app.
Here we go, y'all. Kima, we got you in a makeover. You ready? Here we go, like, whoa. Take a look at your toes. Put your hands in the air. And you look like, no, I'ma take you to Lily. I'ma take you to Lily. Yeah.
Fix on her nails. She looked at her toe and said, "Oh, you need hair."
She said,
"Oh, you need hair."
what she say? Take a look at your toes. Put your hands in the air. And you look like, no, I'ma take you to Lily. I'ma take you to Lily.
We got this. Let's talk to welcome back to this edition of the Montel Williams Show. We're going to do a special ode to not just the dad who's trying to smirk his responsibility, but a dad who understands what a father's all about. Drop the beat. Stand up for me. I'm a father, I am the father, I'm the daddy, I'm the daddy.
Oh, ladies, look. You can get this cat all free, cause mom and daddy puts the rain on me.
Even the times when I'm up to next, but that might not happen because I've never had sex.
Tonight, girl, I can't pass. I sin more, live more. And even if I cash out, she won't let me get back, even though I'm a father. I'm the father, God is the father, I'm the daddy. So we gotta let you know like this. Real daddy, child support, we on it. Support,
Whoa, Atlanta, let's bring out the wild and out, girl. Y'all make some noise for Jasmine.
She took her on the responsible fathers. Be gone.
All right, you guys, let's make
He
some
was
noise
right for Jesus.
for the old school. Now let's make some noise for the new school.
Everybody, let's go. New school step up, old school step up. DJ Hey, what it is, huh? What's up? Old school, about to tear this bitch up. Hey, yo, DC, I don't mean to be mean, but you look like the richest roach I've ever seen. And before you speak, your breath is too strong. You just look like Chris Tucker got left in the dryer too long.
Okay. Listen. New school about the mother killer on. New school about the killer on.
Mike finna hop off here in a minute. I'm finna hop off, man. Anybody pulling up tonight? It's all good. We on to the next one, man. We on to the next one.
Oh my gosh.
So I showed Mrs. Cooper the proof that she used AI on the pop quiz.
Get out. You're insane for that.
Whole class got an A. Oh, and even better news, I finally finished it. So basically,
oh, that's great. Wow, neat.
Someone's desperate for attention. Shoot, I think I left my notebook in my locker. It's okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's okay.
No. This is a cookout. You're supposed to be having fun with your family. Come on. We are Carters. And I even made you a vegetarian today.
This is fun for me. But technically, I am spending time with the family. Just in a way I can tolerate.
Why does spending time with this family feel like such a chore?
Maybe because I'm not like the rest of you. I don't fit in and I never have.
Sweetie, your family. That means you will always fit in with us.
I wish I had a different family. One who actually understood me, who understood the value of peace and quiet and a good book. How could this happen?
Apparently, a nurse made a mistake somewhere after the delivery.
A mistake? This is a disaster.
We have covered all bases in terms of the hospital's liability, legally speaking.
Okay, that's great for the hospital. But what about these poor families?
We have notified our CPS and caseworker has been assigned. They're going to work with both families to come up with a solution that makes the most sense. But we are obligated to inform the families.
I want to do it myself. As soon as possible.
I ran into Gary Lewis today.
Did you?
Yes. And Jenna was with him. You remember Jenna, right? Sweet? Well, she got into Princeton.
That's lovely for her. You know you can do that too if you just applied yourself.
I have applied myself. I finished this cover today in study hall. What do you think?
I can only imagine how your math grades would improve if you spent your time in study hall studying instead of fooling around.
I'm sorry. I'm not as good as Jenna, okay? But I'm good at this. You know, I wish I had a family that actually acted like a family. A business associate.
There was an unfortunate mistake made the night Nadia was born.
A mistake? No! There's no mistake. Nadia is.
A case manager has been assigned, and she wants to meet with both families to discuss what happens next.
You're saying my whole life is a lie? Aren't you gonna say anything?
Of course, honey. There's no need to yell.
Mary, tell your brother not to leave the lobby. You hear me? And Danny, let's call a timeout. Son, all the racing. Thank you, dude.
So sorry. Well, thank you all for coming. I'm Selena Johnson, the caseworker assigned to this matter by the court. So what exactly is the procedure here? Well, it starts with me sitting down with both the girls and hearing what they want. In my experience, things work out best when everyone works together to find a solution. Tell me about your home life.
What about it?
How do you feel about your parents?
I never really felt like I belonged. I mean, my parents surely love me, but they don't get me. Maybe it's because of all this, you know?
You've always been different. I just don't fit. I have a guess as to where this is going, but I want this to be your choice, not mine. So take the night to talk it over, and we'll meet back here tomorrow to discuss the next steps.
I've given it a lot of thought, analyzed it from every angle. And hey, look, sweetie, listen, when it comes to family and love, throw out logic. Just try to do what you feel in your heart. Everything, including my heart, is telling me I belong with Monroe's. It's not personal, it's biology.
You saw what the Carters were like. I mean, they're loud and emotional and loud. I mean, does that sound like anybody you know? The Carters are warm. They feel things. I need to be where people can feel things. You can understand that, can't you? Well, what do you think I should do?
I can't make that decision for you, Ava.
What are we supposed to do, Marcus?
I don't think there's anything we can do.
Well, how can you say that? We're talking about Nadia.
Respect. I think your husband's right. If we make this decision for our girls, they will resent us for it.
I know, baby. I know. Baby, he's right. He's right. We have to do this for Nadia. We have to trust her 16 years. Brings her home. Brings them both home.
You are making the right decision. I don't have to file my paperwork with the court until next week, so you do have some time to test the waters. But do understand that once the judge rules, it is very difficult and expensive to undo.
You understand?
I'll always be here. You need anything. Okay?
Now, baby, listen. If you ever want to come home, right?
Be sure to be polite to the cards, okay?
Hey, Tianis, talk about with Google. Everyone knows my Eurostep is unstoppable. But today we're using Google search to find out exactly why. Show me how much of the court Giannis can cover with his Eurostep. 50 feet was pure dominance.
Try new Sonic refreshers.
These are the faces men make before they shave their bodies with a face razor. So this is what we made. Introducing the new Gillette Labs Body Razor, our safest body shave ever. With a triple protection system uniquely designed for body hair with as low as 0% mixed cuts and irritation. So men never have to make those faces again and can confidently go there. Gillette. Should be okay.
That's what I'm afraid of. We're both delighted that you're here. Make yourself at home. All right, on this one. Maybe just down the hall if you need anything.
Hey, there you go. It's my soul. Come here, girl.
Shoot, y'all. Be careful now.
Kidding. You don't know that work around here. Yes. You are so pretty. Come here.
Miss Carter.
Welcome, baby.
Come on in. Get your bag, girl. You got a full house now, girl.
Good morning. How'd you sleep? I didn't think it was possible for a house to be that quiet. It was the best night's sleep I've ever had. Wonderful. David and I are working today. You have the house all to yourself. Victoria? David? Victoria? Guess what? I just finished reading my 50th book this year. Isn't that cool? My parents, the Carters, they said they'd take me for ice cream when I reach 50.
1 second, Bob. Sorry, Nadia. I really have to finish this call. Or maybe we can go later, okay? Go ahead, Bob. Is the food okay?
Cooking breakfast, baby. We're cooking breakfast, baby. Stop playing with your food.
Yeah, y'all stop playing with your food. Hey, Ava, come on in here. Come sit, eat. Tell us about yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I love to draw, and I love to tell stories as well, and it's what I want to do, actually.
Well, you can't just say something like that without showing us what you got. Let me see.
Yeah. Wow.
Very, very good. You're very talented, just like all the colors.
Ava, this is amazing. Oh, nice.
Hey, she didn't even really look at it. How do they know if it's any good?
He always tells it's good, no matter what it is.
But then how do you know when they really mean it then?
Very cozy. No eating out.
How are you adjusting?
It's nice. Quiet.
It's been great. Kind of tiring.
Maybe too quiet.
Nadia seems to be adjusting well. I'm sure the judge will agree and make the swap official. Ava seems to be settling in nicely. I expect the judge will say the same.
Thank you. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
So how's Nadia doing?
She's quiet. The caseworker says she's settling in well.
Nice. Ava's doing wonderfully. She laughs all day, and the kids have really taken to her. Seeing how easy Ava has fit in, it's made me realize how I failed Nadia.
I know exactly how you feel. Nadia seems more relaxed and at home than Ava ever did. I don't know what I did wrong.
Did we make the right decision?
I hope so. That's all we can do now. Is hope.
Hey, settle down. I'm just trying to settle another bet. Chelsea thinks that you're listening to some sort of audiobook, but I think it's only a podcast. Hey, what the heck? These aren't even headphones. They're just noise dampeners. How big of a freak are you? Oh, please just give them back. Oh, sorry. What, did you say something, George?
Hey, Kennedy, leave her alone.
And what's it to you? You don't even like Nadia.
I despise bullies more. So why don't you back off?
Thanks. You didn't have to do that.
Yes, I did. We're family now, aren't we?
No, Nadia's wonderful. She's fine. She's a sweet girl, but I just miss Ava. The noise, the fun, just I know I'm trying to be strong, baby. I must have read her graphic novel like 3 times today just to feel close to her. She's so talented. I should have told her every day. The only reason why she left. Oh.
Stop.
As parents, we ask tough questions. What's in your mouth? What's going on here? Can I help you feel better? When it comes to relieving your kid's pain fast, rest easy. An answer is here. Children's Tylenol.
Hello? I love you, Nadia. Thank you.
We have to talk. You never like to talk. Are you happy? I mean, with the new living arrangements? I guess. I don't know. I thought you thought that you'd be happier. Yeah. Me too. You know, it's weird. Like everyone in your family loves everything I do. It's really hard to tell if they're being sincere or not. I know. It's a lot. I didn't think I'd miss it, but I do. What if we made a mistake? I was asking myself that exact same thing. I love your family because I'm exhausted all the time. I know. But I love how quiet your family is. At least when my family is loud, I know they're paying attention to me. You know, I saw your mom crying last night. My mom? She never cries. She was crying because of how much she misses you. You know, I found your mom sleeping with a picture of you two in her arms. She loves you so much. Even after I told her I wish I had a new family. I said the same thing. But now I wish I could take it all back. I finished my report, and I'm confident to say that the girls are happy, healthy, and safe in their new homes. So I'm sure the judge will make it official tomorrow. Is everyone ready to proceed? Your family is everything I thought I was missing. You guys are warm and loud. And I enjoyed every second of being there. I did. But, sorry. But I realize now that I don't need a family that's just gonna love everything I do blindly. I need a family that's gonna push me, that's gonna help me to become better. I thought you were making me smaller, but you were making me bigger. I just didn't see it. You and David have been so kind to me,
Your house is everything I thought I needed. It's quiet, organized, don't for me to disappear. But I've never felt aware. You guys used to drive me crazy every morning with the questions and the noise. But I realize now you weren't trying to annoy me, you were trying to love me, make me feel seen when the rest of the world didn't. And I didn't know how much I needed that. And even after all the horrible things I said, you still thought to bring my baby snacks because that's just what you do. I was so wrong. I don't need a family. Neither do I. I need my family.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
You never have to apologize to us. You are my daughter.
Nadia, we love you for who you are. Always and forever.
Ava, this is really good. I know we don't express it enough, but we are so very proud of you. You're a little firecracker.
No one could have asked for a better daughter. I don't think we're going to be leaving this anymore.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no.
Stop living on a prayer, get State Farm.
Players have their bag. For fans, you've got one too. Snacks, chargers, essentials, whatever you need to stay in it. Delivered at the speed of the game. DoorDash keeps you in your bag all season long. I am a fan of
Go ahead, man. Take all.
Salute, salute, salute.
Salute,
Infamous in the
man.
building. The D's long, but the time is short.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Playboy? How you doing? First of all, let me ask you how you doing. How you doing today? How's your day?
Um, I don't know how to describe it, but I'm here though.
Everything okay?
Uh, I don't want to sound negative or complain, but yeah, I mean, I don't even want to really answer it because it'll sound like I'm being negative or complaining or whatever. So I try to not do that.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, just stay positive, my friend. Hang in there. Hang in there like dog nuts. Always remember that. Always hang in there like dog nuts. Anyways, um, let's get to business, man. Let's get to business. Let's start cooking. Okay. I watched tonight's game. Like I told everybody, that whole Orlando beating Detroit was just like, come on, y'all. That was just a warm up, and Detroit came back tonight and spanked that ass easily. Easy work. I already told. I know Texas. I know Texas. If you're listening, I get it. You don't believe in Detroit. I believe there's no way that you're in the number one team for the whole season and just you know there's got to be a
I'll be
reason
right.
why you've been the number one team for the whole season, and you're the top three. You're one of the top three teams in the league. You don't get there by accident. You don't get there by accident. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. What are you saying? You were saying something? Hello? 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 Can anybody hear me? I don't know if there's a disconnect. Did you hear me? Or can you hear me, sir? Oh, Mike? Check, check, check. Check 1 2. Anybody hear me? Microphone check 1 2. What is this? The 5 foot assassin with the afloat like gravity. Never had a cavity. Check check 1 2. Mic check. My mic sound nice. Check one. Mike, are you there?
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I would
Okay.
say
Yeah,
I
I
would
didn't know
say
if you're there.
I had to step away for a second. I'm back in the room
Okay, my
now.
bad. Okay.
But I was trying to tell you I had to talk to my brother for a second. Um, yeah, man, what you said was right, man. I mean, I got overly hyped about the one game, but the Magic proved they might get beat in five.
Yeah, I think the Magic. I think they'll make it respectable. They'll make it respectable. I think the Magic will be out of there in 5 or 6, in my honest opinion.
No, I,
Let's shift. Let's shift to the late. Let's shift, Mike. There is a change. There is a change that's happening that I never thought I'll ever see in my life, bro. And this is let's talk about the Lakers and the Rockets for a quick minute. Actually, I want to focus on this for a quick minute. Mike, you know what I'm hearing?
mhm.
I'm hearing people who have been LeBron haters for like centuries that basically, they be sipping on the haterade. They have a Gatorade bottle that says LeBron James on it, and they just be drinking it like water. I've literally heard people who are notorious LeBron haters starting to give him respect to the point that they have to. It's to the point where they even hate giving him respect. They're like, damn it, I still want them to. I want the Lakers to lose, but man, I gotta respect him. LeBron's doing something real special right now. I can't deny it. And these are LeBron haters. I'm talking people that I know personally because pretty much everybody I know around me is a LeBron hater. They, for whatever reason, they don't like him, right? I've never had that thing in my mind where I would hate a player like that. I never seen the reason to hate him or to have hate for him. First of all, I don't know him personally, but I mean, he's a great player. I think there's undeniable, in my opinion. This is strictly my opinion. He's the GOAT. I think it's undeniable, in my opinion. But some people just don't want to let go of it, right? So I'm hearing even the staunchest haters, the ones that wear the LeBron James hater, drink the LeBron James haterade, or they put on the LeBron James hater underwear or the hater T-shirt, whatever they eat the hater sandwich, whatever. I'm having those kind of people are coming out legitimately and giving this man respect. That's how you know that it's undeniable. You can't hate on him now. Like what excuses do we have now? There's no excuse. What are you going to say? His age? Okay, yeah, so what? He's old. Big deal. He's old, but he's still one of the best players in the league. He's still at least top 5 in the league, even at his age. Now what they're starting to do, Mike, instead of giving the Lakers respect for what the Lakers are doing, they're starting to give they're trying to blame it on Ime Udoka and saying that Ime Udoka needs to be fired. He needs to be canned.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a cop out because a lot of these prognosticators had the Houston Rockets beating the Lakers. So now you're switching. Now they're switching up. Now they're switching up. This is not he made. This is not he made. Ime Udoka has a part in it, but it might be unfortunate that he may have to take the axe for this. He may have to take the blame for this, but this is not Ime Udoka's fault. They knew at the beginning of the season that Fred VanVleet was going to be out for the season, potentially. They knew that. And still, they decide to not get themselves a point guard. How is that Ime Udoka's fault? That's management's fault. That's the GM's fault. Because guess what? Even with no point guard, Ime Udoka was still able to get the Houston Rockets to number 5 in the Western Conference, which is one of the hardest conferences in the league. The Western
I
Conference
gotta.
by far is the hardest conference in the league. Ime Udoka was
I
still
just,
able to get the Houston Rockets to number 5. So now that he's gotten them to number 5, you know that you needed a point guard. I'm going to land my plane, Mike, and I'll let you go. Sorry for rambling too long. My apologies. Even with that, knowing that, you still decided not to get a point guard when there were point guards available that you could have gotten. And now you want to blame Ime Udoka because Kevin Durant's taking an ass whipping. He's injured. He's taking an ass whipping, and LeBron is playing that peak form. Come on, y'all. You got to find a better excuse. But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, man. Goat Mike is a total dumbass. Um, King wanted to bet me the house against the Lakers, and I didn't take it, and I should have. When the money line said minus 50, 750 for the Rockets, Vegas is trolling. The Lakers are the better team by far. I told King this in one of my last streams. It's not Ime Udoka's fault. The Rockets are just not as good as the Lakers. If we're being honest, the Lakers got the better shooters. They got the better defenders. I don't care what the stats say. Amen Thompson is not defending better than Marcus Smart. Look at Marcus Smart's defense. Look at Amen Thompson. Amen Thompson only got one steal in this series, maybe two. Smart got 6 or 7. And he's playing tremendous defense one-on-one, which Thompson is not. So I'm just saying, like the Lakers are just a better team. I was contemplating back and forth, but now that I watched 2 games, Isthmus, we gotta be honest. It's nothing Ime Udoka can do. There's no adjustment he can make. The Lakers are just a better team.
Correct.
They're just
I,
they're just better.
I agree with you. I 100%, I didn't want to believe it, Mike, but you are 100% right. Because you know what I noticed about the Houston Rockets? I've been studying the Houston Rockets. And one thing I picked up and I noticed about the Houston Rockets is Alfred Sengun. I'll start with him. That dude, people were calling him Baby Jokic. Get that shit out of here, man. He's not. I was trying to say that. I will admit, I was in that camp. I thought he was Baby Jokic. I was so wrong about that, man. That dude is not. That dude has one of the lowest basketball IQs I've ever seen on a player. His basketball IQ is extremely low. His horrible on defense. His his foot speed is bad. He has horrible foot speed. He moves like he's moving with cement blocks to his feet on defense.
Mhm.
He basically has one move, and that's to chuck it at the basket and hope to get the rebound and put the rebound back in. The Houston Rockets are poorly constructed. They have no shooters, right? They have height, yes, but they only have one shooter, and that's Kevin Durant. Nobody else on that team can shoot, pretty much. Nobody.
Yep,
Nobody
that's
else is
absolutely
nobody. Nobody can create their own off. Nobody else on that team can create their own offense either. That's another problem,
nobody,
pretty much. Nobody. So the Lakers,
nobody.
this is just easy picking for the Lakers. The Lakers are a better team because guess what, Mike? This is what we got. This is what we got to. The Lakers are have a serious problem on their hands. Check this out. With who's in the starting lineup? You have LeBron James, right? LeBron James, right? You
Yep,
have DeAndre Ayton, correct? Rudy
yep,
does Rui starts, right?
yep. Rui Kennard is smart.
Rui, Kennard, and Smart. Guess what, Mike? There is
Mhm.
no negative defender in that starting lineup. You either have neutral or positive. You don't have negative. There's not one negative defender in that starting lineup. Now people want to say, "Oh, Luke Kennard is a negative defender." If you say Luke Kennard is a negative defender, guess what? I can tell you haven't been watching basketball. You haven't been watching any games. If you
They were
tell
getting over
me,
20.
go ahead.
Here's how I know you. Here's how I know you baking. In the regular season, when Luca and Reeves was playing against the Rockets, the Rockets were averaging over 100. They were averaging 110 points, I believe, in the regular season against the Lakers. Hold on, I'll be factual on that. What did the Rockets average point wise against the Lakers in the regular season? Hold on, I want to know the Rockets. point total. 'Cause I know it was higher than this with uh. Let me see in the regular season, because I want to be totally on it. In the regular season, right? The Rockets
Mhm.
put up against the Lakers 116, 92, and 119. So that's an
Mhm.
average of what? If you want to round it up, you could say
Uh,
112, 115,
yeah, I say 115 probably around there. Yeah.
115. So during the regular season, with Luka and Reeves on the court, the Rockets are averaging 115 against the Lakers. With Luka and Reeves off the court, the Rockets are only putting up 98 in game one and
Mhm.
92 in game two. So that tells you that the
Right.
Lakers defense is way better with those guys
Right.
off the court.
Thank you. That's where I say the problem is because guess what? Here's the thing, Mike. If Luca or Austin Reeves decide to come back in the series, it actually could be a detriment instead of helping. You see what I'm saying?
All of them
Because
just sit
here's the
out.
thing. You have guys, see here's what people got to understand. In the playoffs, right? Possessions become more important. You got to slow down the pace, right? The game becomes a bit slower, right? Possessions
Mm-hmm.
become more important, and you need better defenders. You need better defenders in your starting lineup, right? So with Marcus Smart out there, who's a hard nosed defender, you may say he flops. So he's a notorious flopper sometimes. I get it. I get it. But he's still a good defender, right? He's still a good defender. Where Jake LaRavia, I know people are criticizing him. He's not great on the offense, but guess what? He'll still give you that effort on the defense. Because you know what defense does? This is what people need to understand. The One of the main benefits of a good defense is that it keeps you in the game. It gives your team an opportunity to weather a storm because in basketball there's always going to be runs, right? You're going to have you're going to have you're going to have one run, then the team's going to come back and make another run, blah 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 blah. But what defense does, having good defenders in your lineup, it allows you to weather the storm when the other team goes on a run. So they don't so the game doesn't completely get away from you, right? So when you have guys like Marcus Smart that are willing to die for loose balls, put their bodies on the line, blah 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 blah. It energizes other players in the lineup to play harder. You notice everybody in the starting lineup is giving effort now. They feel that they're part of the team. They don't feel like they have to stand around and watch Luca dribble for 10, 15 minutes and then he throws a grenade to them and then they have to make the shot. It's more pressure to do that. If you know that, hey, LeBron, if I'm open and I cut to the basket, guess what LeBron's gonna do? LeBron's gonna find a way to get me that ball. If I'm open and I cut, or if I'm underneath the basket and there's nobody defending me, right? And if I move with purpose, because the key is to move with purpose, you know LeBron's gonna get you the ball. With Luca, you're not sure. You don't know when he's going to pull up, step back three, sidestep, step back three. You don't know when he's going to get you the ball. You just got to wait. And then hopefully to get the rebound to put back in if you do get a rebound. So I feel that guys are
Mm-hmm.
playing harder with LeBron because they know that he plays more of a team style. And this is not a knock against Luca because that's how Luca plays. That's just how Luca is. But I'm saying people know that LeBron is going to plays more of a team game and they're going to feel more part of the team and more comfortable in taking shots because guess what, here's the thing that people got to understand about LeBron. People like to say LeBron's selfish and stuff. Guess what, if LeBron was selfish, if LeBron would 24 points a game, if LeBron was selfish, because LeBron would say, no man, I gotta eat, I don't care what you get, I gotta eat. Look, no, everybody's eating. Everybody's eating. Everybody. If you got your plate and your fork ready, you're gonna eat. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait in line. The food is ready for you. You just gotta
Even
eat.
if And look, here's why I believe the Lakers can beat OKC. Now, you might say I'm crazy, but the reason why I think they can beat OKC only if they do this. If Luca and Reese comes back, what the Lakers need to do is don't take the ball away from Smart and Luke Kennard. Even if those guys come back, let Smart and Luke be themselves. Because if Luca Smart can play this way with Luca and Reeves, you know what that does to OKC? Now they can't just double team Luca or LeBron because now Smart got confidence. Smart's got his confidence going. Luke Kennard's confident. If Luca comes back, him and Reeves, and I'm Reddick, you need to tell them guys, look, I know y'all both can score 30, but I need these guys to play confident because that's going to be the difference when you're going up against, when you're playing against Thunder, you need everybody to eat. It can't just be Luca getting 30. You feel what I'm saying? And Reeves getting 30. That's not going to be enough against OKC. If Luca and Reeves cooks, that's not going to be enough. You're going to need Smart to hit them shots and make them layups like he did, like he's doing now. You're going to need Kennard confidence, high and mighty. But the problem is, I got the Lakers get swept by the Thunder. And I'm going to tell you why. Because LeBron's not selfish, infamous. But Luca and Reeves, them two motherfuckers, is selfish. They're not going to let Luke Kennard cook. They're not going to. You think Luca and Reeves are going to watch Kennard and Smart do this shit with them? Hell no. They're going to take the ball in their hands. They're going to dribble, take a long ass shot, and go to the hole, bait for a foul, and OKC's going to be running and gunning, then dunk some threes on the end. So I'm just saying, like, the only way we can beat the Thunder is if Luka says, you know what? Even though I'm Luka Doncic, I need you confident because teams that win championships, look at SGA right now. SGA is not playing his best basketball. Can we admit the infamous? He's not playing his best ball right now. But he's not being selfish either. He's letting J-Dub cook. He's letting Chet Holmgren cook. He's letting the other guys cook. That's what we need. If we're going to have any chance in the world against OKC, Luka's got to eat his ego. Him and Reeves got to swallow the ego and let Smart and Kennard cook. That's going to be the key to success because Luka getting 30 and Reeves getting 30 is not going to be enough against OKC. You need Smart to stay aggressive. You need Kennard to stay aggressive. You need Hachimura staying aggressive because that's why the Lakers are up 2-0 right now. Because yes, LeBron's cooking, but look at the other guys. DeAndre Ayton is playing aggressive. Jackson Hayes is being aggressive. Kennard is being aggressive. Smart's being aggressive. But like how you said, if Luka and Reese come back, they're going to fuck it up. And that's why guys get swept against Thunder. Because Luka and Reese going to come back with that ISO ball bullshit, and Kennard's going to get phased out, as well as Marcus Smart, and Lakers are going to get swept. Plain and simple. I don't care what Texas says, we got to keep it 100.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mike. Them coming back could be a detriment. Could actually
No. Ain't no could. No infamous. You got to take that out of your vocabulary. Ain't no could.
Okay.
It is because right now, infamous. Put yourself in Marcus Smart and Kennard shoes. You playing your ass off, right? You being aggressive. These guys ain't playing. You out here getting dunks, layups, threes, playing out of your mind, right? Luka comes back, says, no, fuck that. Give me the goddamn ball. He taking 30 shots. Yeah, he getting 30 points. But now, infamous, what are you doing? Instead of you being aggressive, you're staying in the corner now. You're not able to be aggressive anymore because he got the ball in his hands. Now you got you got to go to the corner. So ain't no good.
Hold on.
Luka and Reeves are selfish. I trust LeBron, but I don't trust Luka and Reeves to get off the ball and let Kennard and Smart and Aiden and these guys cook.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on.
Sorry, go ahead, Texas. You want to say something? Go ahead.
So, see, Luka, yes, I agree. They're going to have to play selfless basketball. Luka's going to have to do what Jason Kidd forced him to do in the first or second round against, if y'all recall, 4 years ago when they played against the Suns.
When they played against the Suns, Jason Kidd had to adjust his game and get him involving everyone. Now,
That was Drew
so
Brees, though.
that's exactly, but what I'm saying is that the Lakers coach Redick needs to do the same thing, but will he do it? Because y'all are right. Listen, it's only a detriment if Luka and AR play, if like y'all said, which they try to go dribble, 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 and that's what they do. The only way that now I think you will need if they don't have Luka and at least Luka, but they don't have either one of those guys or both guys are not playing. Infamous, no, they have no chance. But see, the only way that they'll be able to win is like y'all said, they have to get everyone involved, and because now you have an additional playmaker and you have an additional scorer in AR, but they have to be selfless. Yes, if they can play selfless and move the ball around, force the Thunder because these games that they lost, they haven't had great ball movement. And that's the one thing I don't like about Luka. I've always said that even in Dallas, I watched Luka. I remember when the Mavericks were hyping up Luka before he even got to Dallas. Like I've seen this man's whole career more than anybody for the most part. In that Metroplex, but Luka's always just been a me guy. And then okay, yeah, he does get assists, but it's in the context of him just still scoring so many points. And that's why he's not as good as Harden was in his prime because Harden can mix it up.
Luke Kennard is averaging. You want to know what Kennard is averaging with Luke on the court? With Luke on the court, with Luke Kennard on the court, playing with Luka, right? He's only averaging 8-9 points a game. Without Luke on the court, he's averaging 20 points a game. So that tells you what? When Kennard's playing with Luka, Kennard is just staying in the corner. He's not aggressive with Luka on the court, and that's a problem. Marcus Smart is averaging more points with Luka off the floor. What does that tell you? If you got guys that are putting up career numbers with you off the court, that tells you that your style of play is hurting your teammates. Luka and Reeves, when they come back, like how you just said, Reddit needs to put them guys aside. Hey, look, we're not going to beat OKC with y'all putting up 30. We're going to beat OKC if everybody eats. If everybody eats, that changes the whole
Thanksgiving
series.
dinner. It's like y'all say, you and Infamous. I say it's Thanksgiving dinner. Everyone has to come to the table and be able to eat. But yeah, that's why if y'all notice, that's why I don't like Luka. I mean, Cash was like, "Oh my God, Luka, the step back, brother." Luka's been doing that since year one. It's nothing new under the sun. Like we know this that he can do that. Okay, what is he going to do to elevate the team finally? You know what I'm saying? What is he going to do? Because it's either he doesn't play defense or he's just jacking up so many shots. Y'all remember when LeBron used to do that stupid, bogus, lazy step back fadeaway three? That's that same crap Luka does. And the only way the Lakers are going to win, they do need Luka and AR, but they have to change up their game plan. Instead of scoring 35, I might need to score 23 and get 9 and 7. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I agree. Because Shea. Yeah, go ahead.
They need to let Kennard and Smart, because as Smart and Kennard is aggressive, like on the ball and all. If they're aggressive like this, now I would say this takes to your point. Luka needs to average 20, not 30. If Luka can give you 20 points, 5 assists, Reeves give me 20 points, 5 assists, and Kennard give me fucking 20 or 15 and 3, and fucking Smart give me 17 and 5. LeBron give you 20 and 5. Aiden give you a double-double. Hayes give you close to a double-double. Now you're talking about a whole different ballgame. But do we think Luka and Reeves got the balls to let these other guys cook? I just don't. I don't know if Reddy got the balls to even go to Luka and say, "Hey, Luka, I know you're great, but you averaging 30 is not going to help us beat the Thunder. You're not going to beat the Thunder because the Thunder, last time they played Luka, you saw how they guarded Luka? They're guarding him 94 feet. They had Casey Wallace guarding him from one end of the floor to the other. That's going to tire him out. If I'm the Lakers, bro, let Luka Kennard bring it up, be assertive, be aggressive. Let Smart bring it up, be aggressive. Luka needs to go to fucking corner. I'm telling you, bro.
You made a good point.
So from there.
Just one thing, and I'll let Infamous go. Just one thing. Because yeah, Shea, yeah, you're right. Shea hadn't even. He's just cruising right now. And if y'all know, the game one, I believe he had 17. He had most of his points off of free throws. I think he went 15 to 17. Now that's just criminal. How is this guy getting 17 free throws? But anyway,
Mm.
No, but
You know,
that's
you know
not
what
gonna
it is,
matter
Texas.
because
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead. No,
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 I
no,
was gonna
no. I
say
was just saying.
what's
Go ahead.
imperative. What's imperative that the Lakers have to do, and I think this is very
Mhm.
important. They got to get Houston up out the paint immediately. Don't
Yeah,
waste
beat him right now.
any
Yeah.
games.
Oh yeah,
Try
you
to
can't
They're
waste
sweep.
gonna
time.
Try to
sweep
sweep
them.
them.
Infamous. They're
Sweep
gonna
them if you
sweep.
can.
Infamous. They're gonna sweep them because look, when you watch Durant interview last night, right? You can
Mhm.
tell by the way he's talking that he doesn't know how to beat double team because when they asked him a question, he said that starting this he said something about shooting over the double. Well, Durant, if you're gonna shoot over the double team, then
Mhm.
that those are bad shots, which means those are long rebounds, one kick out, a dunk. So KD has no idea of how to beat a double team. They have no point guard. They have no shooters outside of one guy. You don't have to respect the other
Yep.
guy. Sengun is terrible in the pick and roll. The Lakers are going to sweep the Rockets. We're not worried about that. What I'm worried
You know
about
what this
is
shows me, Mike? You
Go
know what this
ahead.
shows me? We got to talk about this. We need to talk about the elephant in the room. This really exposes KD's lack of leadership and lack
We
of
know this.
galvanizing a
This is
team
not new,
together.
infamous.
It's not new though. Yeah,
Infamous.
it's not new.
No, it's
We knew
not
this
new,
10 years
but it
ago.
really
Yeah.
no, but it really
We
puts a
saw this on the
nail in
Brooklyn
it. It
Nets
puts a
when we
real
played Boston.
yeah, but I'm saying it's really being exposed like severely
Yeah.
right now. Because here's the thing, LeBron, this is what makes LeBron great in my opinion. LeBron doesn't
Yeah.
have the same athleticism like he used to. We all know that. He's not the same
Mhm.
player. But you know what makes what can have LeBron playing for almost 5 more years is his basketball IQ. Is the
You can
IQ.
tell by how he
When your
talks.
athleticism is gone, what do you have to support you as a basketball player when you no
Infamous.
longer can do what you can do? Go ahead.
Infamous. When you hear LeBron James, infamous. Let's put two and two together. When you hear
Go ahead.
KD talk versus LeBron talk, you can tell LeBron is just smarter than Kevin Durant. You can tell LeBron's got the way higher. You can tell LeBron has a high IQ by the way he
Mm-hmm.
speaks. Like LeBron can literally call he can call out all the
Yeah, he can
plays. I saw the
recall it.
one
Yeah.
video. He
In
called all the
2018,
plays
yeah.
out. He called other teams'
This,
plays out.
the
Yeah.
sequence. No, he broke down the sequence like exactly what happened play by play. In 2018, I heard him say that in the post game conference. Yeah, he's impressive. Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
student of the game.
we
Go
gotta
ahead.
start telling the truth, man. I'll even take it a
I don't
step
like
further. We
KD.
got to take it a step further, Mike and Texas. We got to take it a step further.
Yeah,
Kevin Kevin Durant has a very low basketball IQ.
IQ.
Like we got
I
to
was
tell
getting
the
ready to say
truth.
that. Yeah,
His
he's got low
basketball
IQ.
IQ is very
When
low.
they
He's
asked
not a student of the game. Yeah.
when they asked
Go
him a
ahead. Go ahead.
question, when you watch Katie interview last night, all you did is watch the interview and look at what Katie said. When they asked him, "What are you going to do to beat the double team this game?" He said he's going to shoot over the double. That's not IQ. Shooting over trying
No,
to
it's
shoot
not
over
IQ.
two people. That's not how you beat a double team. So it's clear as day that he has no IQ to the game.
Yeah, but here's the sad part. These young players are looking to you, Kevin Durant, for some kind of guidance and leadership, bro. You got to do
That's not his
something. You got to
role.
show them some kind of hope. He doesn't
That's why he
instill
ran to
any
Golden
type of
State.
confidence or
He
leadership
ran there for a
or
reason.
empowerment in any of his players that are playing under him. But go ahead.
That's why he ran to
He's just
Golden State. That's why he ran over there.
he's just a basketball 304. He just runs from one team to the other, hoping that he can leech on the team. It's
Oh
just,
damn.
I mean, KD's just
Damn.
he's just a scorer. That's all he's ever been. I mean, KD has a minimal impact on really in the game of basketball. I'm gonna be honest. I'll just be honest. From what we've seen, he has a minimal impact in the game. He's all KD's gonna be known for is a scorer. That okay, he jump ship.
I wouldn't go that. I'm not
No,
gonna go that
hold on,
far
but
to say he has
infamous.
minimum impact. But
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think here's the thing. I think he has impact if he doesn't have to play the Batman role. He
Yeah,
is
exactly. Yeah.
his impact is being a side chick.
Then he
Yeah,
can't be a
exactly.
top 10 player then because Stephen A. Smith told Perk on I don't know if that was ESPN the first day, but he told Perk that Durant's a top 10. He said when it's said and
Oh
done,
man. Yeah, I heard
he
that.
said Durant could be a top 10 player over Larry Bird and a bunch of other
Oh
dudes.
my
And how
God.
can you be a top 10 player if you're not a Batman? Only Batmans could be in the top 10.
He's just trolling, man.
To be
KD's not even
fair,
the top
yeah, but
team.
based off his resume, you kind of have, you know what I mean. You kind of have to
Oh yeah,
give
he's
him
No,
that.
he's
all-time
not a top
scoring,
10. No,
but
no, you
he's
cannot.
not top
No.
10.
In
He is
my
not top
opinion,
If
10
you're
though.
not a
I
Bat-
wouldn't put him top
if
10.
you're
I
not a
don't think he's
Batman,
top
who
10.
you putting
I
him?
don't think he's top 10.
No. He didn't say top 10 now. Steven,
Oh,
they say
that's when
he's
he
top
retired.
10. He's going to be top 10 all time. Who are you going to put Durant over in the top 10 all time? You're
Nobody.
not putting him over Kobe.
Nobody.
You're not putting him over Jordan, LeBron, Tim Duncan, Larry Bird. You're just not,
Yeah,
bro.
who you gonna take out? That's a good
Kareem, you're
question.
not.
Yeah, I don't know about
Hakeem,
that.
Is he
you're
even
not.
better than
Huh?
is he even better than Steph? I mean, that's a
No.
legitimate
No,
debate.
I don't think so.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
Even
No,
I'm
hell
taking
no.
Steph over him.
Ain't no think so. Ain't no think. No, hold the fuck up.
I
Ain't
don't
no
think so.
Texas. Ain't no think so. This nigga had a 3-1 lead on the Golden State Warriors. The Warriors came back and whooped that ass, and your bitch ass ran to the team to beat you. That
And
ain't
Steph
top
won
10
without him
material.
too. Steph like Draymond
And he,
Green. He won
and he
before you
won
and he won
without.
after you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And he
And
that's
won
what
without.
destroys that
and Steph
argument. That's what
and
destroys it.
Steph
You're
hold on.
right, Texas.
Steph was the driving force against Boston single handedly. I mean,
Yeah, that's
dang
true.
near sing dang
That's
yeah,
true.
man,
That's a good point.
FKD. I
We
but
gotta be.
I
That's a
didn't
good
like
point.
yeah, go ahead.
We gotta be honest, bro. Top 10. Kevin Durant will never be a top 10 player all
No,
time.
I don't think.
Never.
No,
I'm
I don't think you
sorry.
can put him in the top
No.
10. I don't think so. You're
I don't
right.
know if
Hell
he's even
no.
top
Who you
15.
putting him
I don't know if
over?
he's
When it's all said
is
and
he even
done,
top
who you putting
15?
over, Infamous? Who's he over? Tim
Yeah, who you gonna
Duncan?
take? Who you gonna take out to put him in? Exactly. You're
Nobody.
right. You're right,
That's what
Mike.
I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. Who you gonna take
Who
out?
you put him over? You
Well,
can't put him over
let's look at the
Steph.
top 10. Who you gonna take? Are you gonna take out? You're not taking out Duncan. Can't take out Duncan.
No, not
Can't take
Shaq.
out
Not
Kobe. Can't take out Shaq. Like there's guys
No.
you
can't
can't
take
take
out
out
Kareem.
anybody.
You
Hakeem,
can't take out
Kareem,
Kareem.
Yeah,
You can't take out
Wilt
Bird.
Chamberlain.
Wilt
you can't take out
Chamberlain.
Larry Bird. Yeah,
Isaiah
you
Thomas from the
can't. No, no, no,
Pistons. You
no,
can't take him out.
Well, Thomas is not
no.
top 10 for me all time.
Isaiah's not top 10 though.
No, he's not top 10.
Bro,
No,
bro, I
Isaiah's
would
not
lie
top
to
10.
you. I would put Isaiah over Kevin Durant. The fuck? This nigga
I don't know
had
about that.
this nigga. I'm gonna
I'm
tell you
taking
why.
KD over.
No. I'm gonna tell you why.
Uh,
This
go
nigga
ahead.
Isaiah Thomas, if y'all remember, this nigga had a ball on his fucking ankle, and he still fucking played. He still was out there balling his ass off with a ball on his fucking ankle. This nigga Durant had a bone bruise and sat out in game one. Are we going, bro? Are we serious? You think Isaiah Thomas gonna sit out with a bone bruise when that nigga had a ball? Did y'all forget he had a ball on his fucking ankle, bro? You know how painful that shit is to have a ball on the fucking ankle, bro. The hell? I'm just saying, Durant is soft. He is soft. Do we think LeBron James would sit out? LeBron at 41 years old. If he had a bone bruise, do we think he's sitting out? No. LeBron's gonna at least go out there and he's gonna try to play. He might not make it through the first quarter, but he gonna go out there and try. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, 41-year-old LeBron is not enough for a bone bruise. We got to keep it 100. And Durant's 37.
Speaking of
So
LeBron,
I'm just saying.
Texas, I was saying earlier, I'm noticing something strange is happening in the basketball ethnosphere, in the basketball atmosphere. Is I'm noticing that a lot of LeBron haters are starting to change their tune. Bro, I'm listening to like notorious people
They
who
gave Durant a
hate
pass
on
too.
LeBron are starting to give him
ESPN
credit. I'm
today.
like, what's happening? This world is turning to the
They
bizarro
gave him a
world.
pass. They gave Durant a pass today. I was watching First Take, ESPN. They all gave Durant a pass because they said he was hurt. So they give him a pass.
Oh, First Take is giving him a pass. Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, they was all saying that They was all saying that Durant wasn't 100%, and that's why he couldn't play well in the second half and all that shit. They were saying that today. Not it. I mean, no. It wasn't today. It was yesterday. They were all saying that he wasn't 100%, and he couldn't move, and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, come on, man, come on.
I'm not a fan of
Texas, can I
Durant.
ask you a question? Texas, I want to ask Texas the
Yeah.
same question. Do you think what percentage of blame does Ime Udoka take? And that's the first question. And my second question is, do you think that he should be fired?
So
no, I don't think Ime Udoka should be fired. I think the Duke. Go ahead.
I'll just answer. So this is my opinion. I mean, I'm right. He deserves, I'll say, 35% of the blame. But I mean, he should be. I would probably. He's on the hot seat. Would I fire him? Yeah,
I wouldn't say.
I would have to be.
I wouldn't say fire though, Tess, because you got to think about it. Who was the one that? Well, you got to think about it. Van Fleet was hurt before the season started.
Yeah. I'll respond when you're done. Yeah, I wouldn't fire him actually. I had to think. Go ahead. Yeah.
If the Rockets had a better roster, then I would say yes, fire him. The reason why I don't want to fire him because this roster is poorly constructed. They don't have any shooters. They don't have any real guards that can break down the defense. I was watching a guy named Andy Hoops, and he broke it all down. He was talking about how the Rockets guards don't know how to get past their man, and they can't shoot. That's not Ime Udoka fault. Niggas can't shoot the ball.
So initially, I was going to say I would fire him just because of this series. He had the wrong approach, and even for a lot of the season, because Infamous knows this too. Who was the coach in Boston that was in charge of trapping KD and giving him the hardest time and throwing a million bodies at him? It was Ime Udoka. But so my issue is so the Lakers and everybody else is doing that your own philosophy against you, and you don't do anything to adjust. But I had to think though.
That's a good point.
But it's kind of 50-50, but I have to think though. He doesn't have the requisite pieces that he needs to win. I think they should blow that thing up in Houston, man. They should blow the Rocket up. You should blow it up.
I had the same point because here's the thing that I don't understand, Texas. You knew at the beginning of the season that there's a possibility that Fred VanVleet was going to be out for the remainder of the season. Why would you take that opportunity to get yourself a point guard? There were point guards available that you could at least pick up because everybody and their mama knew that you needed a point guard. Like that was not a secret. It was not no well-kept secret. The Houston Rockets needed a point guard. Everybody knew that. And
especially with KD.
Right. And you decided not to pick one up at the deadline. You didn't pick one up at the beginning of the season. You didn't pick one up at the deadline. And then you went into the playoffs with Amir Thompson, who's basically a rookie, running your point, and he's not a point guard. Like what do you expect was going to happen? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what did you expect was going to happen? And I think that falls on management because you can't tell me that you could not have spent the money and pick up at least a cheap point guard out there, at least a reputable point guard with some basketball IQ to at least get everybody in place. I'm not saying it would have solved all the issues that the Rockets are having because you're right. They still don't have scores. Like Mike said, there's no scores on the team. Like you don't have any scores at any position. And I was telling this earlier, Texas, I don't know if you were listening. I was saying Alfred Sengun has got to be one of the lowest basketball IQ players I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm dead ass. Yeah. All he does is chuck up the basket. All he does is chuck the ball at the hoop, hoping that it misses so he can get the rebound to put it back in. That's it. That's all he does.
Amen Thompson do the same thing. Amen Thompson's doing the same thing as Sengun. He's throwing up at the fucking rim and hoping and praying get it back because Thompson, he's a terrible shooter. So he misses. If you watch him, whenever he shoots it, his feet is already going to the goal. So he already knows he's gonna miss it, and he's just hoping to get it back and put it back in.
Terrible basketball, and all he does is that stupid spin move. He does that stupid spin move in the lane, and it's so predictable. Like every time I see that guy get the ball, I'm talking Sengun. Every time I see him get the ball, I know exactly his moves. I know exactly what he's going to do. It's so
He'll try to do a
predictable.
spin move, or he'll try to do something in the paint. Just horrible.
But the spin move is so
Horrible.
slow though. His spin
And
move,
it's
one
slow.
bro,
And
Very
it's slow.
it's
slow.
so
Very slow.
slow. It's slow.
Slow,
He,
methodical.
You can steal
Yeah,
this
very
every
slow,
fucking time.
methodical.
because how do you describe him? Like he's like a sloth. I mean, it's like, and it's just like oh yeah, he lets the pump fake and then go to that slow spin move in
But
the
we can't
paint,
even give him the
and then
small title.
Yeah,
No,
he'll do
hold on,
he'll do that
Texas.
cheap pump
We
fake.
can't
You're right. That
we
pump
can't
fake
give
is
him
so predictable.
nobody's gonna fall for that crap. Yeah,
Nobody's
go
gonna
ahead.
fall for
we,
it. Exactly.
we can't give
Agreed.
him the sloth. We cannot hold on. We can't give Sangoon the sloth title because Jokic is a sloth, but his spin move is way faster than fucking Sangoon. The
Jokic is
hell?
very crafty, man.
Yeah, but
Jokic
here's
is
the
crafty as
difference
a
though.
kid. Yeah,
Jokic has he has IQ though.
he does.
Like say what you want about him. He's
No,
kind of
no,
a
but
Good
his
good
spin
passer.
is
defensive
Never
faster
player,
ever.
though.
but he has a little at least a bit of
He
IQ.
moves faster than Sangoon. Let's
He
be
Especially,
does.
real. Jokic
He
is
does.
and that's
faster than him.
horrible. And
Yeah, he
that's
is.
atrocious. And that's atrocious.
Jokic got a
That's really
poster in the playoffs. Let's be honest. Jokic got two posters damn near
he
in the
dunked on
playoffs.
Gobert. He dunked on
He
Gobert.
did
Just
all
Yeah,
over
and
Gobert. One hand. One hand.
But Gobert played. I watched this in Infamous. See, Infamous can get me. See, when I'll trash the NBA, and then when Infamous comes on, I'm like, yeah, this game I can get into this playoff a little bit. I watched the Timberwolves game, right? When game two was that game two.
that was a good
Gobert
game.
just
Yeah, I saw it.
go.
I saw it.
But Infamous, this is why Minnesota they're one of the few teams I can watch. And I
Hmm.
said this 2 years ago. You and Mike know this when I was hyping up Minnesota 2 years ago, and then of course the Mavericks beat them. But they play such great ISO defense because I've always said this. I hate when guys have to overhelp constantly and
Hmm.
help. That means that your guys are not committing their assignments. I love when the defenses are just giving their offense a time of their life. I like that,
Right,
and that's
right.
what they do with yeah, yeah.
You know what? That what's the guy's name? Defengenzo. That
I
defense.
love DiVincenzo.
Bro,
Woo.
that guy is
He
he
can
has
play.
dog in him, man. He can play defense
I
and he
got
can.
I got Minnesota winning the series in 6.
I think that's going. I think that game is going 7.
Even
In my opinion.
if look, whether it goes 6 or 7, I got Minnesota. I'm gonna tell you why. Last year in the playoffs, have y'all forgot that Denver had a 3-1 lead on the
Yeah.
Minnesota Timberwolves, and they had a big lead in all those games. And Minnesota came all the way back to win that series in Game 7.
Mm. I
So
think
I got Minnesota
in my
winning.
opinion, Mike, I agree. I mean, you're entitled to your. I agree with you to a certain degree, but in my opinion,
They don't got no
I think it could.
defenders. They
I
don't
think
got
it
no
could go either. I
defense.
think it could go either way. I'll be honest with
Hell
you. I think it could go
no.
either way.
Well,
I really do.
infamous. Respectfully, here's the reason why I disagree with you. I love Jokic, right? But look at what Texas just told you. When you watch both of these two teams play, what does Minnesota have that the Denver Nuggets don't have? The Denver Nuggets got offense, but the Denver Nuggets, their only good defender in their starting lineup is who? Is what's the name? Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon is their Aaron Gordon is their only positive defender in their starting unit. When you watch Minnesota, right? Ant-Man plays both ways. Jay Daniels plays both ways. Gobert is gonna get dunks. He gonna play defense. Nas Reed gonna hit threes, play defense.
Nas Reed.
Yeah, but you know what, Mike? To be fair,
you
you remember they picked up Bruce Brown again, and they picked up what's his name from
Denver.
Yeah, but Bruce Brown's only playing. But here's the thing, though. Bruce Brown. Okay, let's be real. Even if you add Bruce Brown, right? Bruce Brown and Aaron Gordon can't be your only two good defenders. The Minnesota Timberwolves have multiple defenders. Nas Reed, Gobert, Ant-Man, Jay Daniels. They got multiple.
Even Chenzo will play some defense.
DiVincenzo playing both sides. You got to think about that. Minnesota has more. Who has more two-way players? Texas. Minnesota. By far.
That's why I like how they play basketball. Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. But I'm more relying on the fact that Denver has they're playoff tested, right? They've been in these situations.
So what's Minnesota?
Randall too. They got Randall too. I forgot about Randall.
I just think
both sides.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mike. I just think and Texas. I think they just both cancel out each other. I think the teams are pretty even, in my opinion.
No,
I
they're
just think they're both
not.
pretty
So
even. They're
so
pretty
so
even.
No, they're
infamous,
not.
infamous. And by the way,
Yeah.
Gobert won that matchup against Jokic last night, game two. But let me say this. But
No, 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 no.
no,
Hold on, Texas. You got to ask him this question: how are the two teams even when one team got a bunch of two-way niggas and one team only got two niggas that play defense? Come on, man, it's not even,
Yeah,
bro.
but look how close the look how close both games have come down to.
They was up
If it was ever any
19.
situation that one was
Infamous,
better
they
than the
were
other,
up.
the games would be
Infamous,
blowouts.
ask yourself this question: if the Minnesota T-Wolves had a 19-point lead, do you think that the Denver Nuggets could come back from 19 with only two good defenders? I don't think so. Minnesota being down 19 ain't that bad because Minnesota can lean on their defense. They got multiple guys that can get stops defensively. Jay Daniels, if you watch that fourth quarter, he was hawking the fuck out of Murray. Murray couldn't even get shots off. If you put it in reverse, let's say it's in reverse, right? Let's say Minnesota's
Pause.
up
Okay.
19. If Minnesota's up 19, do I think Murray can play good defense, him and Jokic, and get his team back in the game? No. They might hit shots, but are they going to be able to get stops? Do I trust Jokic, Murray, and who else they got? Cam Johnson to get stops? No, I do not. Do I trust Jaden Daniels, Ant-Man, and all those guys to get stops? Hell yeah. That's the difference. The difference is that Minnesota can get stops when their offense ain't clicking. Do I trust Denver to get stops when their offense ain't clicking? Can they defend? No. You saw it in game two. When Denver's offense went cold, did they get stops? No. Offense went cold, they couldn't get stops. That's the difference between Minnesota and Denver. Denver's heavily reliant on Jokic getting triple doubles and them putting up a bunch of points. But when Denver's offense ain't going, can they get stops? Texas. That's what I'm saying. The infamous. If Denver offense ain't clicking, can they get the stops? How Minnesota did? Hell no. That's the difference.
I just think they cancel it. Okay, because look at it. Denver's got the offensive firepower. They can play defense and they got the experience.
They got
I
no
understand you say both,
defense.
but here, Mike. Look at this. Look at this. The first game, right? The first game, it was 116 to 105. That was the score. The Nuggets won that game, right? They won game one.
They were up.
Game two, right? Game two. I'm looking at game two right now. Game two, the Timberwolves won 119 to 114. They're close games. It's not like they're killing them.
Infamous. Here's the one thing you're missing, my brother. In game one, Denver's offense was superior in game one. In game one, Denver played great offensively in quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4. The difference between game one and game two is in the fourth quarter. I watched two channels broken down. Andy Hoops and Thinking Basketball broke it down. The reason why Minnesota got a better chance to win because in the fourth quarter, if both team offenses ain't clicking, Minnesota's going to get more stops than them. Minnesota's going to get more stops than them.
Yeah, but here's what here's the thing, Mike. They won game one, right? I'm looking at the stats, right? They won game one, right? They won game one with Jamal Murray shooting 7 for 22 and Christian Braun shooting 4 for 10. Huh?
What did Jokic shoot in the fourth quarter?
Jokic was 11 for 19. It's not broken down by quarters here, unfortunately. But he was 11.
Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, but I'm saying
he still was scoring.
Right, but my point is, even with such atrocious numbers, right, that they put up, they were still able to win the game. You see what I'm saying? Now let me see what the Timberwolves were doing. Let me see what the Timberwolves.
If the defense,
so the Timberwolves.
Sorry, man.
Let's see, Ant-Man. Ant-Man was 7 for 19, right? 7 for 19, right? He was 6 for. Jaden McDaniels was 6 for 14.
and Julius Randle was 7 for 16.
What's up, King?
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, King? What's going on?
Yeah, what's up?
Mike, don't be putting my name in your titles, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking shit. Can you want to
King,
bet, King?
we gotta roast
Are you
your
trying to bet
ass.
me?
Are
you trying to bet me?
King,
Are you trying to? No, are you trying to bet?
I'm talking. I came up here to talk about the NFL draft.
No,
That is.
Oh, look how he's switching. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Wow. No, don't run from it. Don't run from it. Don't run from it.
We are about 18 hours away from the NFL draft, baby.
Wow.
The
This
NFL is
guy. Yo.
king.
No, Mike. Don't
NFL
fall
is
for this.
king around here,
Mike,
man.
don't fall for this. Don't fall for this.
Hold on.
Wait,
King
you
was
don't want
talking
to talk about the Packers, baby?
Hold on. King was talking. I'll tell you what. King was talking. Look, I'll tell you this. If King borrow me $30 until next week, then I'll let him off the hook. Otherwise, I'm keeping him on the hook.
This man is running.
Mike,
This man
infamous.
is running.
Well, not necessarily you infamous, but bro, football is back, baby.
No. You was talking all this.
Excited about football.
No, King. No, you're not doing this. You're not doing this.
We're not falling for that. We're not falling for that.
Infamous, come on, my nigga. It's
Yo,
football,
Rockets is
baby.
finished. Yo, Rockets is
You
finished.
gotta get this.
They
You gotta
get
get this ass
swept.
whipping. You gotta get this.
They
ass
get
whipping.
swept. Them boys get swept.
Your boys are gonna get swept, bro.
They get swept, bro.
Listen. It is one game elimination in the NFL playoffs, baby. It ain't no series. Ain't no round twos, ain't no sweeps. You know what I'm saying? It's win or go home.
Mike, talk to this
Football.
man. Tell him to stop it.
He was talking all that crap. Hold on, Infamous. He was talking all that crap for the Rockets. Now they finna get swept.
Mike was saying that you're talking mad spicy about the
I
Rockets.
should have took that bet. He tried to bet me. And I feel so stupid not taking the bet. I should have took the motherfucking bet for the Lakers, and I could have made money off King. God damn it.
Damn, Mike.
I fucked up. I fucked up big time.
Listen, I'm an old man. I don't recall those conversations. I do know that the NFL draft.
What?
Wow.
There
you go
the
again. He's trying to
NFL
change the
draft
subject, Mike. Don't let him do it.
about 18 hours.
Don't let him
He
do
recalled
it.
that. He recalled it because he hopped on here.
Stop fucking hating, bro.
He the one that hopped on here, and he was like, bro, he hopped on the panel. He was talking that popping that shit, trying to get me to bet Lakers Rockets series, and my punk ass was a pussy and didn't take the bet like a dumbass. And I should have took the bet because I know the Lakers, and I tried to tell King we the better team by far. A 41-year-old man is whooping your ass.
King,
Your daddy is whooping your ass like that.
Katie's going out embarrassingly. This is embarrassing, bro. This is really embarrassing.
Yeah. Amen. Tom's talking all that shit. Amen. Look. They told me that Amen Thompson, King, you told me that Amen Thompson was a good defender. How come Marcus Smart is taking his ass to the goal? Marcus Smart, of all people, is taking you to the goal, getting layup and ones? God damn. That's crazy.
No habla inglés.
And guess what? Marcus Smart. Mike. No. Don't let him off the hook. Marcus Smart. Guess what? Marcus Smart was on Memphis last year. He was almost halfway out the league.
He even said that.
It's not like,
he said it.
Teams are lining up for Marcus Smart.
He said that he was out the league. He said that he was. Marcus Smart said last night that he thought that his career was over coming out of Memphis, and he out here killing the Rockets.
They send you off to Memphis. If they send.
And Luke
Kennard. They send you off to Memphis. They're saying, "Yeah, we're done with you." But
Amen Thompson,
Texas, though. Shout out to Marcus Smart.
Amen Thompson said that he gonna shut down Luke Kennard, and Kennard still got 20+ points on that ass. Yeah, still got 20+ points on that ass. Yeah. Back it
Mike,
up.
they're getting beaten by a white boy that needs a hair transplant. I mean, come on, man.
They getting beat by.
Oh,
They're getting beat
Salvato.
by. No. They getting beat by a
Salvato.
white boy. They, they getting beat by a white boy that played on 5 teams in a couple seasons. That's shameful.
I know. He looks
They
like he
get
Y'all let
needs
beat
to do
by
a commercial
41.
for that hair
y'all let me
transplant. He
know.
needs to go to
Y'all let
Turkey
me
to get a
know
hair
when y'all
transplant.
want to talk about the Green Bay Packers first round draft pick and
They get
the
beat by a
49ers
41
first
year old.
round draft pick.
They getting beat
And
by a 41-year-old man that got like
where
5 kids in his
where
life.
Sonny Styles is gonna go. What y'all think of Fernando?
I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about the look. Here's why I'm not. Here's why I'm not watching the draft this year. Here's why I'm not watching it. We have the dumbest GM, and I'm gonna say it with my chest poked out. The Green Bay Packers. We have the dumbest, most retarded, slow bus GM in the history of the Green Bay Packers. If I was in Green Bay, I'm not gonna say what I would do because I ain't trying to get my shit canceled. But that motherfucker, like I've never seen a GM so stupid in my life. Brian
This new
Bodekis is a
Gutekunst there?
dumbass.
Yeah.
Brian Bodekis is dumb. He's stupid. He's not
Man,
gonna draft the players we need. I got no faith in him. Zero.
my GM ain't much smarter than yours, so
No, that's
we could
cap.
suffer. We could suffer
That
with
is
bad
big cap.
GMs together.
Y'all GM way better than ours. The hell, that shit ain't close.
No, he ain't. That motherfucker
Man,
can't draft
seriously.
no goddamn offensive lineman. He ain't drafted a good pass rusher since Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa was the number 2 pick. That was easy. Shit,
Bro,
my dead grandmother could have made that pick.
my GM passed on fucking what's nigga name played for Seattle? Jigba. We passed on Jigba like a dumbass. He would have been perfect on the Packers. The
We passed
hell?
on we passed on Micah for
Y'all passed
for
on
offensive tackle
y'all
who ain't even
passed
on
on
the team no more.
y'all passed on Aaron Rodgers. The fuck?
Oh
Y'all
fuck
niggas
Aaron.
passed on Aaron Rodgers. The hell we talking about? I don't know what y'all was thinking passing on Aaron Rodgers, but you know what? I'm not complaining because if Aaron Rodgers went to y'all, not us, the Packers would have no Super Bowls since the '90s. So thank you.
Yeah, well, 20 something teams passed on Aaron Rodgers, so I don't care about Aaron Rodgers. Fuck Aaron Rodgers
But I'm just
overrated ass.
saying though. But I'm just saying that all the teams that passed on Aaron Rodgers, Rodgers helped us win another Super Bowl besides Brett Favre. So hey, I ain't complaining about that passing. But I'm just saying, Brian Bodekis is a dumbass. I wish I could. I wish I could say what I want to say without getting canceled, but I'm not gonna do it because I ain't trying to get canceled. But Brian Bodekis, man, but like he made my blood boil because it's like he know what the Packers need, but his dumb ass is like he the type of nigga you can rob it. No, I ain't gonna say that shit. We on YouTube.
Yeah, relax.
I ain't trying to get canceled.
Yeah, chill out, bro. Chill out.
I ain't trying to get canceled today, man.
But yeah,
But
man,
yeah, man.
it's real exciting times. We having a Super Bowl. I mean Super Bowl, draft watch party. I mean it's going down, man. It's going down. I'm excited.
I'm not excited. I would only be excited if I can't say that shit. I was gonna say something else. Ooh
Come
wee.
on, man. You
I'm
gonna
trying my
tune
best.
in?
I'm trying to do not to get canceled.
You gonna tune in tomorrow night? That NFL
No, I'm
fever
not.
gonna get into you. It's
I'm
gonna
not.
peep into
I'm
your
only going
bones.
to no. I'm only going to tune in. Only way I will tune in is if I see something on social media that says the Green Bay Packers have selected
It's
one of the
gonna be
top
too
guys
late.
in the draft.
It's gonna be too late by then, bro. You gotta be there to watch to see
No,
who y'all
no,
draft.
no. I don't have time to sit through all that. I rather just see it on social media and just get excited about it.
What's
Then
y'all
I'm sitting
team?
here watching that because drafted Matthew Golden pissed me off. Matthew Golden a nice receiver, but I didn't want to draft him. I wanted Jigba, not Golden.
What's y'all
So
team?
this draft I'm not watching. I'm not watching this draft. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait and watch social media to see who the Packers get, and I'm gonna add myself. Should I be happy or not?
What is y'all pick, bro?
Green Bay has 10 picks, 9 or 10 picks in this draft. We traded Wicks away, so Wicks is a
No,
goner.
I'm talking about in the first round. What number is y'all pick?
But we don't have any first round picks. We get them all from Micah. We got a second
Okay.
round.
So
We
that's why you
so so,
ain't.
so
That's why you not excited, nigga. Y'all
all
don't
of
make
our
y'all
picks are
first pick
still.
until second round.
But here's the thing, though. It's not the second round. The second round, 52 overall. Third round, 84 overall. You get my drift. All of our picks are 52, 84, 120, 153, 160, 201. So you get my point. Like, we got second
Y'all,
round, third, fourth, fifth, but they're all late.
y'all might
So
trade
it's
back
no
into the
point.
first round though.
No, but here's
If
the
y'all
thing,
got if
though.
y'all
You
got
keep.
if y'all got 10 picks, if y'all got 10 picks, y'all might go on and trade some of them picks to move back into the first round.
No, we got like 10 picks, but for me, bro, I don't got no faith in Brian Brodicus to understand he needs to move up. I just don't, bro. I mean, Green Bay definitely does need to move up to get decent picks. But do I trust Brian Brodicus to have the brains? Because Ken, you have to have brains to do that, right? You have to have brains to understand that if you stay where you at, you're fucked. Brian Brodicus does not have brains. He's a dumbass, and I already told you, I ain't trying to get cancer. He is not a smart
Uh,
individual.
what do you want your team to draft?
The first thing we need to be looking at is offensive lineman. We need offensive lineman real bad. We need O lineman. After O lineman, we need D lineman. We need big defensive lineman. We need defensive lineman. No, we need three things: defensive lineman, O lineman, and corners. Corners, defensive lineman, O lineman. But Brian Brodicus is a fucking idiot. He's not going to draft what the Packers need. I would be surprised if he drafted another wide receiver. As far as I'm concerned, he's just that stupid.
But- yeah, but y'all lost a couple of receivers, right?
We only lost Dobbs and Wicks.
Yeah. So you might draft one to replace. I mean, you lost two, so you might draft another one. That makes
And
sense.
we don't need him. We don't need him more wide receivers. We don't need them more. We got Watson. We got Watson Reed. You got Watson
Yeah, but
Reed
Watson
Williams
Watson
Golden.
is Watson is injury prone though.
But you don't need. But King, the point I'm making is with 10 picks, we don't need a receiver in the first or like the first couple rounds. Like you don't like you can get a receiver in the fourth or fifth round. The things that matter first, we need offensive linemen. King, you can have receivers, right? But if your O line is shit, how can you get the receivers the ball if your line ain't blocking? Think about it. If we put our focus in the receiver first and we miss out on all the big O linemen, now we're fucked because now we got a shitty O line, which means Jordan Love's not going to have any time to get the receiver the ball. So I'm more worried about blocking than receiving. We can find a receiver, bro, but having an O line matters. You have to be able to block to get your quarterback time to get the ball to the receiver. That's just facts.
Right
So
on.
you still can get one, but you need to address the needs first. The biggest needs first is O line, cornerback, defensive line, and after that you can go receiver.
Yeah,
But like I told you,
I think we need O line too, but my team don't hardly ever draft O line before the fourth round. I think we only did it maybe once. So I already know that we gonna either take a pass rusher. Like pass rush is like 90% chance we gonna pick, and then 8% we gonna take a safety. 1% we'll take a receiver, and then 1% we'll take offensive line. It's a 1% chance we take offensive lineman, and we
that's
need
your
it.
rotation. So I already know y'all not gonna fuck us up. not in the
bullshit.
draft.
But you know
But
what? Fuck it.
I got the Packers getting beat in the first round again. I only say that because Brian Brukis is not going to address the needs of the team. So we're going to be mediocre again. And then we still
Yeah,
got Matt
well, don't
LaFleur.
feel bad. John Lynch ain't gonna address our needs neither, so we'll be in the same boat. But all right, man, I'm gonna tap in with you boys later, bro.
All right, man. How about the Rockets? Get
All right.
swept. Bring the
Salute to
brooms
y'all.
out.
Salute to
We
y'all,
bringing the
man.
brooms out,
All
team.
right.
We bringing the brooms out.
Bang bang.
Bang, bang. Bringing the brooms out. Bang, bang. Use a broom. Use the broom like an AKA. Man, how come Kenya want to talk about the Rockets, Texas? He just ran from the Rockets topic. He's scared.
Yeah.
He was talking all that shit for the Rockets. Now he's scared now. Even King know the Rockets suck. Oh man, I got to train today, man. Today's leg day. Squats. Gotta get them squats. Bro, squats is kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I
Squats ain't
don't do
easy.
squats. Oh my god, I hate this.
I be doing them, but it hurt. It hurt like a motherfucker. Like what? Like if you don't stretch before you do squats, man. Like I text like even if you stretch first, it hurt. It hurts like the joints and shit. The one thing you gotta be worried about doing squats, you gotta hope your leg don't give out.
I mean, I just
Cause
do
man,
leg
you be
press, but I
stuck.
mean,
You say you do leg press?
yeah.
I be doing the leg press from time to time, but I don't be feeling the leg press like I feel the squats. Like I feel like I feel the squats and the lunges a whole lot more. Leg press, I feel like I can do
The leg
those for
press
like
works your quad. Yeah, they work your quad and then like your back of your thigh area. But I don't know.
I need to start doing leg press more. That's probably what it is, Tex. I don't do it enough. I do a lot of other stuff. I need to add leg press more in my repertoire. What is the one they call, Tex, when you sit down and you kick your feet up? You kick your legs all the way up.
I have no idea. I mean, not crunches, right? I mean, what are you talking about? I don't know. Is it like when you sit?
It's like you sitting down and then you got a bar that's underneath your hamstring and you move like your feet go all the way up and the bar goes
Oh,
up, down.
oh, I know that. Okay, so well, the one that I know is when you're sitting in the chair and then it's on top of your shins and then you kick it up.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes,
I
yeah.
forgot what I forgot what that's called. I love that strengthens your leg muscle down. Like like your like it probably strengthens your bones or whatever. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Those are pretty good for
I do like that.
those are pretty
The
good for your
strong.
quads, right? Like your front
Yeah,
quads.
that's good for that too. Yeah, it works that and it helps like even like your. I believe you can strengthen your shins and everything like that personally.
What would you do? So if you're not doing squats, give me a few things you would do that's not. So if you're not doing squats, you're just doing strictly the one we just talked about and leg press. Is that what you're
Leg
telling me?
press, man. Yeah, leg press does the same thing. When that leg press
Same thing
doesn't
as
work,
squats.
yeah, except for like like the glutes, it doesn't work your glutes as much, but it works the quads and the back of the what do they call that? The hammy or whatever.
What can you do for your glutes outside of squats? Because I don't like squats. Squats be hurting like a motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, lunges can kind of help, but that works the other stuff. So I don't know. You would have to. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know.
Because them motherfuckers be hurting, man. Like squats. It's like when I was in my early 20s and stuff like that. Squats were really good, but like now it hurts my joints. And what I'm worried about happening in Texas is my joint popping out of place. But it only hurts when I do. But the thing is, I only have that issue when I do squats. When I do lunges or leg press, anything else, I feel great. But then when I do squats, it's like, you know what I mean? Some workouts hurt more than others. Some workouts it make you feel like you gonna injure yourself. Like bench press, I was told that if you want a big chest, don't do bench press. Because with bench press, you're not supposed to go all the way down. You know what I'm talking about? Like people hold the bar when they go down. People like to go all the way down. I was told that your elbows are not supposed to pass your lats. You know what your lats are?
Yeah.
Yeah, your elbows
Yep.
is when you do bench press. Elbows not supposed to pass your lats. But a lot of people when they do bench press, what happens? They go all the way up, but then they go all the way down. You're not supposed to go all the way down. You're supposed to go up all the way up, but then you're supposed to stop at your lats. So your elbows are not supposed to pass your lats. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people when they train bench press for chest, their elbows go past their lats. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to stop at your lats. And then pull ups. You know what I mean? You want to do pull ups going straight up, straight down. Um, Dumbbells, you want to go all the way up, all the way down. You don't want to throw the weight. A lot of people they throw the weight when they lift, and then I feel like just controlling the weight, like doing a bunch of reps, controlling it. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that stuff, man. So leg press, uh, leg machines are really good. I'm gonna do a lot of those. Some lunges. I feel like calf raises are pretty good. You can do calf raises all kind of ways.
I have huge calves. There's those massive.
Yeah, having huge calves, you're gonna be springy. You might be able to dunk. You know, we got big calves.
Well, the crazy thing is, a lot of dudes who can jump the highest are dudes with skinny legs. If we're being honest, look at Zach Levine. Look at Michael Jordan when he played at the time. Look at Paul George. Look at some of your best leapers. I don't know. Look at Gerald
I heard that.
Green.
I heard that Texas. If you want to be able to dunk, your body's got to be able to generate. You got to be able to get off the ground fast. So if you practice getting off the ground quick, then that's going to help your explosiveness to be able to jump. Because in order to dunk, your body has to generate what? You got to be able to generate from the ground quickly. You got to be able to. Like as soon as your feet touch the ground, it's got to come off the ground. It's kind of like LeBron for you. Like LeBron's dunk last night against the Rockies. Saw how when his feet hit the ground, it came off so quick. Like it touched the ground, it came off real fast. A lot of people when they try to dunk, their feet touch the ground, but it don't. You know what I mean? You got to be able to generate quickly off the ground. So box jumps.
No, well, LeBron doesn't have to jump fast because he can easily dunk. You don't have to do that. Like I mean, I can still dunk. I mean, I don't have to jump fast. I mean, like look at D Wade. D Wade was 6'4" and he barely jumped and could dunk. You know, it just depends.
Yeah. I would say everybody's slightly different, but I would say in order for me to dunk as a 6'3" guy, a lot of people say I'm 6 foot, but in order for me to dunk, I feel like I would have to have that explosiveness. I would have to be able to explode from the ground up. I'm not gonna be able to plant my feet down fully and then jump back up. I'm gonna have to be able to land on my fucking front. What do they call that? I'm gonna have to be able to land on my toes and then be able to just sprint back up. But then, like, I'm not a super quick guy, so I'm never gonna be fast. But I want to work on my explosiveness, be able to get up. So working on my quads is gonna be huge. Quads, glutes, like all that. I got to improve in that area because I do want to be more explosive, being able to explode off the ground. Because I
Why
ain't
does
doing
that
nothing like
matter to
LeBron.
you?
Huh?
But my thing is, why does that matter with you at your age and like you don't play in the NBA? I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I do play
Just
pickup
showing
ball,
that.
and I do want to be able to. I do want to be able to get up there and throw it down. You know what I mean? So that's a big thing for me. Be able to get up there and throw that motherfucker down on somebody. Hell yeah.
All right, man.
And look, it's not even just that. Let's say I'm running from somebody. If I can explode, you know what I mean? In order to jump a fence, I feel like if I got explosion, jumping a fence would be so easy. Because now I can just put my hands up there and I can just explode over it. Instead of me having to climb over it, I can just explode over it. I can jump up, put one foot down on the fence, touch it, and I'm already over it. Or let's say I'm running from somebody. You know what I mean? If I can explode, I got a better chance to get away now. Because some cases you can't fight everything. And like carrying a weapon can only carry you so far because you can have a weapon, but they don't guarantee you gonna be able to stand ground for ground. Some cases you might have to run. So just having that explosiveness, that can go on a lot of things. I just want to be more explosive. You know what I'm saying? Like just because I'm getting older, Texas, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean I want to get slower or not be explosive. I don't want to be a 30-year-old that's out of shape. I'm not out of shape, but I don't want to be I don't want to be in my 30s and get. Like for example, I know people in their 30s and they're fat, out of shape, can't move, they're slow.
Wow.
I don't
Why
want.
don't you
I don't want to
focus
be that.
on? But why don't you focus more so on making as much money as you can? Because that just working out for and you're not getting paid for it. I just you go into the gym all the time. That doesn't benefit. I mean, like it's not going to help put you in a better position in life.
Making a lot of money and stuff like that, you have to be in shape to make money. Because if you're out of shape, no, I'm gonna tell you why.
But Mike, you're not in bad. What I'm saying is you're not in bad. Okay, what I'm saying is you're not in bad shape.
What is the job you're doing?
But I'm saying
you talking about making money.
Okay, let me answer.
What is it?
First of all, okay, I'm going to answer you. First of all, you're not in bad shape for one. Two,
what is the job you're doing,
brother?
You're not answering that.
Okay, you can do any kind of job. I mean, you can work in corporate. Oh my god!
If I'm doing it, no, I would never work in corporate. Yeah, with the background I got, there's no way in hell I would get into corporate.
I was just answering your question. You don't have to be in shape to make money. That's not true. Most people who make money are not in shape, like in terms of like great condition. I'm just saying. No, all I'm saying is, but all I'm saying is, Mike, I'm just being honest. At your age, you like see 18-year-olds are like, oh, I'm going to the gym, bro. I mean, always going to the gym. But for you at your age, like you should be focused on bettering your life and making money. I'm just being honest. Because like going to the gym like that's what kids talk about when they're 18 when they don't have responsibilities. And when you're 18, you can do a lot of just stuff like you can live in the gym. Yeah.
Being in shape is not necessarily so. So here's the thing, Texas. I only go to the gym 1 or 2 days out of the whole week. I don't really live in the gym. Most of my workouts that I really do are not even in the gym. They're either outside or either at home, stuff like that. Yeah. But the point I'm making is being in shape is crucial in a lot of aspects. Yeah. if somebody's trying to fight me or beat me up, and I'm out of
Yeah, I know.
shape, I could easily be harmed in that
Yeah, I know.
aspect. You got to do another aspect. If I'm working a job that's physical, or it requires me to be physical, or if I'm working a job that I got to be on my feet X amount of hours or stuff like that, I feel like being in
Yeah.
shape as a man is just. I feel like as a man,
No,
like
no,
you
no.
should not be out of
Yeah.
shape. It don't matter what you're doing.
No,
Like
no, no,
when
no.
you're
Like,
making money, you should never be out of shape.
no, yeah, no. I believe in me. I'm in pretty good shape, but I mean, what I'm saying is like I care about trying to better myself in my life, and I'm not far from 30, so like I'm not a kid, so like a lot of these 17-year-olds, they can afford to just say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the gym and work on that," but
How many days are they
when you get to
going?
a certain no, no, focus on what I'm saying. When you get to a certain age, bro, you want to try to, as a man, you need your priorities have to be in certain areas to where where it's actually going to mean something.
So,
That's all I'm
so
saying.
basically, what you're saying is be out
I'm
of
not
shape.
saying don't
Just
work
focus on
out.
this.
Okay, and once again, man,
I'm just saying
this is BS.
because
This is
right
that
now
BS.
you sounded like here's the thing. Here's why I'm reacting to how I'm reacting because you're sounding like Doors in a lot of ways. Because me and Doors had a similar conversation, and you sound like Doors in a lot of ways. What I'm saying is my focus is not just about being in
Oh,
shape.
yeah.
So what I'm telling you is like I want to be in shape, but that's not my only focus. My focus one of my biggest focus is being able to make more money. It's
Yeah,
not just being in shape.
that's
So
all.
you're
No,
talking as
no.
if you're
Okay,
sounding as if I'm only
and
focused
I'm not.
on being in
Listen,
shape and nothing
yeah,
else.
listen.
I'm
I
gonna get
promise, I'm
married
not
one
trying to
day.
try.
I'm gonna get lazy one day, and
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
other focuses too.
And I wish that's what I'm saying. I wish the best for you. No, I'm not even trying to trash talk. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not at all. So don't take it like that. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying that I mean, that goes for me too. I mean, my biggest issue in life is that I procrastinated in certain areas that I wish when I was 21 that I would have gotten it and stuff like that. So I'm not talking bad about you at all. But you clarified because like I'm like when we're in our late 20s and early 30s, that's still young, but at that point, that's when the mentality should change. From I'm not saying this about you. You clarified. You told me, so I'm saying like what I thought it was like, oh, let's go to the gym, go to the gym. Like being in shape is not hard, man. Lift weights. Eat healthy, do cardio. If you want to be able to defend yourself, man, take some MMA classes. I mean, but like I just want to be in good shape, be strong, and that's it. I mean, and be able to beat up the average Joe. That's all I care about. I'm not this obsession. I don't have this obsession with, oh, I gotta be this and be that. Who gives an f?
Yeah,
That's just me.
you should only be obsessed. You should only be obsessed with fitness if you're a bodybuilder that's in the
Exactly.
pros and you're getting paid
Yeah.
money to lift.
Yeah.
That's the only time you should be
Exactly.
obsessed with it. But if you're not getting paid for it, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
feel like as a man, your focus should be in many ways, like making your money, getting in shape, getting you a lady if you want, or just be single, vice versa. Making sure
Yeah.
that your hygiene's up to par, make sure you look good, make sure you take care of yourself. All the things. Being in shape is only a part of what I want to do. I also want to be able to make more money, but making more money is not it's not as easy as you think. You gotta be able to find a job that you genuinely love doing. Because for me, I don't want to just do a job Texas where I'm making 6 7 figures, but I hate it though. I don't like it. I don't respect it. You know, because making money can't ma- making money can make you happy temporarily, but then when you figure out, okay, I don't like this shit, I got this and that going on, because in your personal life, Texas, you're gonna have things happen, right? So if you're working a job that you don't like, but you're making all this money, you might be happy on one end, but then deep down, are you really happy? You might be laughing and smiling, buying shit that you like, but deep down, are you happy? You might be happy on the outside, but on the inside, are you happy? Look at the NFL player for the Cowboys. He was happy on the outside. Nobody knew he was going through depression and mental health issues. On the outside, you couldn't tell. He making all this money. You couldn't tell he was going through this, that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I totally get what you're saying. You do want to, your number one priority, especially with the way the economy is to make money. But you want to make sure you're doing a job that you like. You fuck with it. Like, every time you show up, you fired up to be in here. I don't want to
So
do an
you like
office
Walmart?
job. Um, I wouldn't say I like it, but I don't hate it either. I'm like right in the middle. I don't like it, but I don't dislike it either. I'm 50-50 with it. But I do want to eventually get something that I can make more money, but I love it. I haven't done it. I haven't done it yet. But at the same time, the grass is not always greener on the other side. So I'm not rushing to get some random job making six figures because I've been offered jobs. I got people that come up there to Texas and say, "Hey, I got a job you can make six figures." But then when I went over the job details and all that shit, I'm like, man, I don't like this shit. Like, yeah, the money sound good, but I don't like this. You know what I mean? I want to do a job that I'm making more money and I love it. I don't want it to be just about the money. That's like being with a chick because she got big titties and ass. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else? What else can she do besides fuck me? What else can she do besides look good? Besides the ass and the titties, what else do you bring to the table? Can you cook? Can you clean? Do you got good personality? Are you smart? Got good character? Are you gonna drive me crazy? You see what I'm saying? It's the same with a job. You can make six figures, but do you like it? Do you enjoy it? Do you want to be there? Do you fuck with the people? Do you fuck with do you fuck with the work? So all that shit play a role. So I don't want to be in Walmart forever. A lot of people think I want to be there forever. No, I don't. But then I am the one. I have been job hunting to see what else I can find. I haven't found anything yet. I thought I had. Remember a while back I told you I had two jobs lined up where I could have made money. Two jobs that I loved, but the fucking dude he didn't call me back. He didn't give me a call back. And I called and called and called and called. Never got a call back. Then I found another job that I liked. Could make more money. Didn't get that one. Found another one. Didn't get that one. But I'm still looking. I'm always looking. Believe that, Tech. I'm always looking for another job. It just haven't happened. I found a few jobs that I could easily get right now, but I just don't like them. I don't fuck with it. If I gotta have a job that I don't like, making more money, make more money sound good. It all sounds good, but you gotta love it. That's like having a badass chick, but she drive you crazy. She a psycho, but she sure look good. You know what I'm saying? She bad as hell, but got a shit ton of flaws. As a man, you don't want that. But yeah, Texas man, you know you definitely brought your money, man. You know your family got money. You know y'all good in that department.
I'm not rich.
I gotta be better with that, you know. I gotta find a way to get like
I
you,
mean,
Texas.
no, I mean, don't look up to me. I just,
I gotta get like you indoors. I gotta stop being a
uh,
bum working at Walmart and make some money, right?
no, I don't call anyone a bum. Well, I mean, I don't call anyone bums. The only people I call bums are these simps. These simps that pay OnlyFans models. Yeah, those are bums. Those are losers.
Well, you know, it's a lot
I'm,
of those
I'm,
motherfuckers is paying.
Whenever a man prioritizes Punani over his own life and his money, that's a loser. It's just that simple.
A man that's gonna pay $900 for one night. Like what? What are we doing?
Yeah.
$900 for one night. That is the craziest shit ever. Whenever I saw that, matter of fact, I know. Matter of fact, I saw it earlier on YouTube.
Yeah.
Guy paid 900.
Yep.
That is crazy. I'm like, that's not a man at all. That nigga lusting. He father's rich. I wouldn't do that.
Well, yeah, yeah. But no, I wouldn't do this. Yeah, I agree with you. You're paying for it is just horrible. But I'm saying when I, like 5, 6 years ago, maybe when I was in a different mentality, I wasn't thinking about God or anything at that time. When I was like 21, 22, right? 20, whatever. Maybe I would have I mean, unfortunately, we've all watched Corn, but let's say there was like a woman that there was a couple chicks that I did watch when I was back in the day. Now, before I was thinking about God and anything like that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I had a ton of money at that time, I probably would have tried to see a way how to meet a certain chick that did those videos. I'm just being honest. I'm saying the old me
You would have
because
paid.
Mike,
You would have paid 900.
okay, understand what I'm saying. I mean, when I was like around 2021, right? There was a corn chick that I used to watch, right? A lot. And that's
Who's
but
who's
keep in
that?
mind, Mike, I'm not gonna tell you. But 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 see, I was young and dumb. I was like around 21, and like I said, I was not thinking about God. If I had the money then, I probably would have tried to book a session, and I'm just being honest with you. But now, no, no, I'm older. I'm more mature and mature. And that's just a bad thing. I mean, you don't want to do that. I don't judge someone for doing that. We all make mistakes. We all sin, but
I don't think you
just
would
for
have paid
me,
900 though. That I don't believe. I
man.
don't. I just don't see him paying 900. 900 is fucking crazy
So,
for
so I'm
one
pretty
night.
sure that Mike, I'm pretty sure that I would not have done it because I would have wanted to do it, but I probably in the end would say, oh no, whatever.
Not for no
But
one
that's
night
probably
though. Not for no one night. If I'm paying 900
yeah,
up to Texas, if
that's
I'm paying
bad. That's bad.
a girl
900
900, I better have her for a whole in Texas. I better have her for at
a
least 2 weeks.
whole week. Yeah, something like that.
2
Yeah.
weeks. A week and a half at least. What? I gotta have you a
Now,
week and a half, bro.
like the dudes, if like a dude who pays maybe a couple hundred, I'm not gonna clown you for. Well, it's still bad, but I'm not gonna just trash talk you for a hundo. But $900, bro, is devious work. $900 is crazy. I mean, you're giving out rent money at that point.
Hmm. I gotta have you at least a week,
Okay.
Texas. At least 7 days.
But the reason why I did like that chick that I'm talking about is because she used to do a lot of crazy fetishes and stuff. But I mean, she's
You
in
would have paid
Vegas
for
now. I
Juicy.
think she.
You
Oh,
would have paid for
that's
Juicy.
another one. Yeah, that's on. No, I'm not paying. I wouldn't do it now, but like 5 years ago, that's another. Yeah, so it's two. Yeah, that chick. Yeah, Juicy. I think she.
Bro, she would.
I think she's. I'm going.
I would have paid for Juicy.
If I were, I'm not gonna lie. If I were like I'm saying, when I was like 21, I probably would have. I probably would have thought about really doing that. I mean, hey, she's in Maryland. She's in Maryland.
Who's the other chick you tell me about, man? I forgot her name.
There was one chick called Thunder.
She was a white girl
Yeah, yep, she's white. Yeah.
on the Instagram. Thick girl, she thick. She had a big booty.
Well,
Oh my god.
yeah. The first chick I showed you was. Huh?
She was laying down in the bed and shit. She had a thong on.
Yeah. So that woman is Janae. She's in Oklahoma City. Let's just say I actually got a piece. That's all I'll say. Yeah. Because I told you how I met her. I met her because me and my cousin were going to the Midwest, and we stopped in Oklahoma City, and I was able to I was able to get her digits, and then she frequents, and she came over to or she went over to where like the Metroplex. I told you about this. I don't remember. I told you this exact story. Yeah. I can't tell you her last name. I mean, not on here. Yeah, her first name is Janae. Yeah, I know you're talking about. She had her backside up on the bed. Yeah.
Let's go. Get that hoodie up. Stop the count.
And I sent Grant her number, and I told him hit her up and ask her about Texas, because that's kind of, I don't use that nickname. I just give but I'm just saying. But is Mike there?
But she bad as hell. She could have had any dude she wanted.
She's all right. She used to be married. Yeah, her first name is Janae. Her last name starts with the letter L. I actually said it on here. Way back in the day.
All this time you took waiting, now you're gonna regret it later when you call. I promise you. Push hard. Understand?
Why don't you hit her up, man? I can point you to her Facebook and her
I'm gonna get a stalking charge.
I don't know. I don't know if her number is the same. Her number is like a 405 number. It's an Oklahoma City number.
I don't want to get a stalking charge, Steckers.
Yeah.
You about to take it off now.
She went to.
She's so damn
she
hot.
went to. Yeah, she went to Stephen F. Austin, and then she went to OU. But she. Yeah, she's also in the military, but she served. But she's almost 40, right?
She almost 40, you said?
Yeah, she's. I think she's 38. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, Jason. What the thing you said on here? I don't mind dating old women that's 35 and up.
That's the hard one. Hey, hit up this chick. She's from California, but she moved to Texas. Hit up this chick. She's in the DFW. What's her name? She's 35. Hey, what's her name? I won't say her government name. Yeah, I won't say her government name. Yeah. She stays, I think, in Arlington. I won't give her government name out. Her first name is Olivia. Hit her up. Uh, I can give you her number, her IG, and her email, and no, not her. I can't give her number, but I can give her IG, and her channel name is dang it, Love Live. Why don't you hit her up, man? I'll put it in the chat. Here, hold on, give me 1 second. And I want you to email her. Can you do that?
That's insane.
I put that in the chat. So go over there and hit her up. She's in the DFW. She's 35.
Bro, all the women are the best, man.
I think so.
Yeah, you know what I mean? All the women, man, they gonna cook, they gonna clean.
Oh my god.
I feel like all the women are more experienced in bed too. They know what they fucking doing.
Yeah, a lot of younger guys are going older, like women, like late 30s, early 40s.
All these young chicks is like twigs, 100 pounds and shit.
I've never been a fan of young women like that. 20s and even at like 30, 31. No.
Getting no ass and shit.
No, they're thick. A lot young chicks, but I'm just saying. I just don't. I don't like young women's energy, man. It's just too like. I mean, young people, period, including like dudes. Like young people are just. I'm talking like I'm not still young, but you know what I'm saying, like early 20s and stuff. Because I don't look at myself like I'm a part of this young crowd. They're so childish. I used to be childish. I sure did.
All around, bro. You guys are built for that. You just have to.
I used to be very childish when I was just a little bit younger, but even at my age, like late 20s, I feel like I'm like mid 30s. You know, that's the way I feel like from a mentality standpoint. You know,
Right? Yeah, a lot of men mentalities fucked up. Like if you go to the gym, man, instead of men being in the gym, being serious, working out, they be playing around. I'm like going to the gym, you supposed to be fucking that motherfucker lifting weights.
yeah. True.
You know what I mean? If you go to the gym, you got people talking to their friends and talking to different girls instead of putting in that work, grinding, keeping that intensity up. They got motherfuckers in the gym taking long ass breaks in between sets. Like in order to build muscle, you got to build the tension up. High tension equals more muscle. It was an OG that taught me that text. He said, yeah, the OG taught me, you want to build muscle, you gotta keep the tension high. So if you're doing 3 sets of 10, don't break it into 3 sets of 10. Just do 30 straight. If you're doing 2 sets of 10, do 20 straight. That's how you keep your tension high. So,
And well, my philosophy was simple. Just I would just live heavy. Like I mean, like for
Yeah,
me,
but how long do you
I don't
break?
like. What?
That's the problem. When guys live heavy, they take a long break, and we take like you can live heavy, but don't take a long break. Like your break's supposed to be no longer than like 30 seconds. So you lift heavy, do like your reps,
So,
but no longer than 30-second break, and then get
I
back
don't care
to it.
about that. See, when I got like really big, like around 250, which I don't care about being 250 anymore. That's just I don't. What's the point? But when I got like big, nah, I would like do heavy dumbbells and then take a break and then do them again later on in the day and then do them again. I mean, that's how I got big. I mean, like
How many
people
reps you do?
complicate crap. I mean, I would do maybe I would do hold on. So I would split up into five. Like I would do five and like and then I come back and do and immediately I would do five again on each arm. So that's 10. And then I take I would just do stuff around the house and I'll come back and do them again. And then so I'll probably do maybe like 100 curls of like 70 a day. Like I mean, like people just complicate
70,
stuff too much. Like huh?
70-pound dumbbells. I mean, shit. To crank out 5 is tough.
No. Okay, so let me clarify. Let me clarify. So I wasn't like I would curl them sometimes, but then but most of the times I forgot what they call it when you just go straight up and down, like straight up and down. What do they call those? Oh no, I didn't curl. I didn't curl the whole time. No. I would curl like maybe like 10 actually, and then what do you call those? Like when you stand up or sit up and then you just go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. That's what I did.
Yeah, those are pretty tough. Like any kind of dumbbell workouts, those are tough because it's hard to not move your body when you're curling. 'Cause when you curl, you're only supposed to curl your arm, right? But when I watch a lot of guys do curls, Texas, what do? Their body moves.
Yeah,
Like the body either moves forward or backwards. Like you want to be able to curl,
yeah.
like you want to
But
be able to stay in place.
yeah. There are times where I would move because it's just pretty heavy, but it didn't matter to me because I got big. You know, what I'm saying like dudes just complicated too much. Like oh, you got to do it like this. As long as you're not putting strain on your back or in anything like that. I mean, as I mean, I just care about the results. So like dudes complicated too much. Oh you gotta do this, mother effort, and be a bodybuilder then. Like I laugh at dudes who are always trying to complicate workouts and they don't make money off of bodybuilding. Like be a bodybuilder, be a trainer. I mean, all I ever cared about was just getting bigger and being in shape. Like I don't like
Eating
like
well is a big thing. I feel like when you training,
yeah,
like you got to eat good.
well yeah, that's a lot of it. I mean, yeah, I mean I would yeah, I eat pretty healthy anyway, but yeah. I,
But
I just
that's
don't
the point.
I
No,
just
go
don't take dudes. I just don't take dudes seriously when they're just trying when they're so obsessed with their bodies and in the weight room and stuff and trying to get like super like who cares? I mean like I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like if
But
you're
you
not
get a lot of
making
people.
money from yeah,
You said what?
I mean like you said and I said if you're not making money from like trying to be a fitness guru, man, then like it's a joke. Like, no, be in shape. And one thing about me is I'm strong as a mother effer. That's all I care about is being strong and being able to beat the average dudes, beat them up if I had to defend myself. I don't care about. Oh my God, look at my eight pack. Oh my God, look see the trap, see the deltoids, see the striations and the indentations in my arms, bro. I don't care about that. As a matter of fact, my body like I've been blessed with like decent genetics to where like I say like I have massive calves. I didn't have to work to get them. Quads get big, and then like like if I just start pumping iron a little bit, my ar- my body will get big and stuff like that. It's just like I don't I don't have to do even to do too much. I don't care. Like, I don't care though. Like you see what I'm saying? I'm getting older and closer to 30, so my focus is more so on putting myself in a better position any way possible. I don't like. That's why I said a lot of these people. It's just like if you're gonna be a fitness guru, just do that as a career, make money, or be a trainer. But I laugh at these dudes who are I got my creatine straight shake, bro. I get my I get my protein. I work out. I do it, but you're not getting paid for it, so I don't care. Like it's just weird. Like it's no different from a woman, getting BBLs and stuff. Like these dudes are some of these dudes are too so obsessed with their bodies and stuff. It's just like I don't get it, man. So
Business evolves fast. Our students.
Yeah. I agree, man. You just want to be in shape. So wherever you got to defend
be in
yourself, you
shape and
can.
be strong though. I see. I care about being strong. I don't care about having an eight pack. F that. I mean, that
Yeah,
stuff is
most
just
guys
for
when they go
show.
to the gym, if you notice, Texas, most guys when they go to the gym, they don't train to be strong. They train for physiques to show
They
off to the
want to
lady.
look
Like you
good.
got dudes in the mirror pulling their
Yeah,
shirts up, showing their stomach. I'm like, I don't want to see that shit.
yeah. I
You
don't
got
care about
dudes,
that because
you got some dudes
go ahead.
taking their shirts off and shit. Like, who you trying to impress? You trying to press the weights? I don't know what's going on.
And see, and that stuff only really impresses young women in like their early 20s and stuff and late teens. Like I
Oh
don't
my
like grown women.
god!
Yeah, grown women don't. Grown women, a lot of grown women don't even care about that stuff. I mean, listen, I
Nope,
want to be
they don't.
strong. Like, I don't care about like a eight pack. I want to be strong because you can have an eight pack, but if I get my if I wrap around you and I'm choking you the hell out, that eight pack won't help you. You'll be turned
It
into a pack.
won't.
That's what you'll be. That's what you'll be turned into. Come on, man.
Big facts.
I
That
don't
pack
care
won't
about
help
that pretty
you.
boy stuff. Yeah. Oh my God, look at my abs, bro.
In order to
Yeah,
get
how are your
abs,
abs?
like,
Yeah, go ahead.
you got to be super lean to get abs. Like you got to be lean, lean.
Well,
Like
a lot of it is a lot of it is the diet too. Like the diet is if you just eat a clean diet, a lot of times do cardio, you if you'll actually see that you can actually see kind of your abs. Like most people have like some kind of abs already. Like if you lose all your belly fat and then you just eat healthy, that's like 80% of the war right there.
Wonder, do you think it's possible to be super strong and have abs for most people? Most people, it's either gonna
No,
have one or the
it's
other.
hard. Exactly. Yep. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
Either gonna be super
It's hard
strong
to
or you're
be.
gonna have abs.
Yeah, it's not it's hard to be 290 pounds of muscle and still have like rock solid abs. That's hard.
Even even 240, 250. If you're 240,
Yeah,
250 full of muscle, it's hard to have abs even at that weight. And I'm 240.
absolutely.
You can pack a bunch of muscle pretty easily, but it's hard to have abs and you know what I mean, and to have a significant amount of muscle. I feel like the only time I've had abs is when I was like 160, 170. But then
180.
it's like there's
Yeah,
no
180
muscle.
exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, it's easy for those dudes to like that are 165, 170, to get abs because they don't have much to work. You know what I'm saying?
But once you cross that 225, 230 mark, you're gonna be strong as hell. But what are the chances of you having abs with that? It's very slim. You might have a few
You actually like
guys that get it, but those
yeah,
guys are probably like tall, like 6'6". If you're 6'6", it's
not like two.
possible.
Nah, 220 is pretty. I mean, it's still easy, if you're at least 6 feet, because I mean, nah, it's like you said, it's more so when you start getting to like the 235 and up range is when it's just harder. And anything 250 plus, like when I was like 250, right? I was like 249. That's the most that I ever weighed. I carried a lot of it like in my thigh area and like my quads, and I still have arms. Like I had arms and everything. I had some belly, but I was never like fat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a little bit of belly, but my belly wasn't anything crazy.
If you gotta
But
get
I
if you gotta get into a fight, would you rather have abs or a shit ton of muscle?
muscle. Yeah, abs. Now it is good to have abs though, like because the core can help you like if you have to like climb and you gotta get up, but you know, but if you watch the UFC, a lot of dudes who see this is my point. If you watch the UFC, a lot of the dudes who have the best abs, they have the worst cardio. The guys with the best cardio are dudes who are, they look decent physically, but they're not all chiseled. If you watch the UFC, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, look at John Jones, right? John Jones was never this like chiseled fighter. He was in good shape, but he had better cardio than a guy who's all chiseled up. I told you that chisel stuff is just for show. Most grown women don't care about a man that's just super chiseled, like and I mean, it has a six pack like that, eight pack, whatever. Most like grown women don't care about that as much. It's only these young girls, and I mean, Doris says he wants a young lady. I mean, cool, but the problem with a guy like that, if you're in your 40s and you're dating or marrying a woman that's like 23, bro, for one, you could be her father, but two, she's gonna cheat on you for a younger guy. I promise you, because younger women still like young men sexually. That's yes. When you're a young man, Mike, I'm saying as like a young man actually has, I think, the highest sexual market value from the standpoint of just sex, because young ladies like young men sexually, and middle aged women like young men sexually too. I said sexually. Now, when it comes to financial, that's why a lot of young ladies that are 23 will marry a 40-year-old.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
like
agree. Like if
if you're a
go ahead.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Oh, just quickly, like if you're like between, I'll say like specifically, I'll say 24 to 30. I say that's the best age. Which I'm a few years, or I'm like 2.5 years younger than you, technically. So, but if you're 24 to 30, I think that's when a man has like the sexual market is the best. I mean, at the very top, because a lot of older women love men between mid 20s to like 30, right? But then a guy in his 20s or up to 30 can still attract a woman that's like 21. You know what I'm saying? 22. An older man sexually is not going to attract a younger lady from a sexual standpoint as a young man would. You know what I'm saying? And an older woman is not going to be, a lot of older women just sexually are not as attracted to a man that's their age sexually as they would a younger man. But a lot of times older women get with older men because they might see more eye to eye, and I understand that, because they think a younger man is not, like lack of life experience and all that stuff. That's just my opinion. That's what I believe. If you're between 24 to 30 as a man, that's like the best time to attract women of all age ranges from a sexual standpoint. That's just my opinion.
I feel like with women, a lot of women don't like a big muscular dude. A lot of women are scared of men with a lot of muscle.
Yeah, they like dudes who are solid, but or a lot of like big women like those like BBWs like skinny men too. I've noticed a lot of them do.
They don't want a
Yeah, a
dominant
lot of
man that's
women
going
don't.
to, you know what I mean? They don't want to be dominating in the bedroom. They know a skinny guy, they could just sit on him and he's just going to lay there. You know what I mean? Because a BBW, she knows that she get a muscular nigga, he going to pick her ass up and do all kind of shit. Whereas a skinny guy, he's just going to lay there.
Yeah, I've
He
always
going to lay
found
there
that
and get
weird. I've always found that weird how BBW women they like slim dudes. I've always found that kind
at
of
this,
weird. Like,
at this gym I go to, there's this chick, she's a bodybuilding chick. She got a BBW, but she got her man is like, he's skinny as fuck. I'm like, bro. This shit be killing me. Yeah, I
Cause
love these
back,
skinny ass niggas. What can they do in the bedroom to please you as a skinny man?
well,
Eat your pussy? The fuck?
Cause when I was like, cause back in the day, this is like what this is years ago. Hold on 1 second. It was just like I told you. It was this. She was tall though, but she was like a BBW light skinned chick. I tell you about, but she had a humongous backside. But she's probably she probably was around 260, but because she was pretty tall, it didn't look as bad. And she was out of shape, obviously, but the backside was just crazy. And she kept staring at me like 2 different times. I saw her when I went to community college, and I saw her, when I transferred somewhere. And then she was staring at me both times. I was probably around 210, and which wasn't small. I mean, the most I was is like around 250, but so I wasn't like skinny at all. But the thing about it is, well, no, 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 no. I was like, no, 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 no. I was around 220 at that time. Sorry, 220. So I was like D Wade, D Wade like 6'4", 220, right? When he played. So I'm solid. But this chick is massive, like, in terms of that. And it's just like, even though I wasn't a small guy, Mike, uh, that's still a big weight discrepancy. And I always found that weird. Why do like BBW women always like men that are either skinny or they like men that are much smaller? That's kind of funny. That's weird. I would never marry BBW, but yeah, I'm saying it like if I because the chick that I'm messing with, I mean, I think this might be okay, but if God forbid something happens, I could never get with the BBW for a long term relationship. That's just like I think when I was younger, I would think with BBW just for a good time and then move on. So
Yep. You don't talk. You don't like. You don't talk like a guy that's like for your age group. You sound like a guy that's in my age group.
no, we're in the same age group, pretty much late 20s
Now I'm
and
saying like I'm gonna be I'm gonna be 30 next week. I'm gonna be in the
nah,
30s group. You still in the 20s group.
yeah, yeah. But
You
I'm
sound like you
saying,
sound you sound like you turning
yeah,
30 and not me.
I sound
That's what
like I sound like
that's what I'm
I
saying.
sound nah, I sound like a 40-year-old, but no, that's just from life
Shit,
experience,
50.
man. Because now you remember because you remember just a handful of years ago, I was crazy, wasn't I? I sound like an 18-year-old. I was like, "F you, ah, da, da." I guess Mike is texting. I guess Mike is texting.
You gotta do something. Oh, you gotta do something, bro. He just recorded on it. Relinquish.
Yeah, it's just sad.
Who are you texting?
Nobody, man. I'm watching this Diamond Gym video. Bro, this is insane.
Nah, but just like when I first started coming on this panel, I sounded like I was probably like a 19-year-old just talking
No
reckless.
worse than that. You sound like you was a 13-year-old.
Yeah, but see, that's
I
when
thought you were
yeah,
13 for a second.
I was talking about all kinds of stuff like
I wanted to check your ID
just
to see if you was old enough to be on YouTube.
I was talking about salad tossing, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Man, people don't like back then. Texas was legendary. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
I had an argument every single night.
But the old Texas, oh my god, like doors don't. It's like people don't understand. Like you've chilled out a lot, Even like
I would.
I would say
Yeah.
I would say a lot of guys are chilled out.
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah.
Everybody's pretty chilled down now, but back then, well, even Isthmus would get into it real bad with motherfucker. What?
Yeah. I would have worn what's his doors down, man. I mean, I would have broken his. I would have like,
Yeah, Doris would have
nah,
quit
nigga.
because he'd be crying.
Yeah.
He'd be crying about saying that, like, you got to think about it, Texas. If he can't handle the panels now, what would he do back then when we had Grant? We had like how many dudes? Like back then, Texas, the panels were packed. It was packed.
Yeah.
It was 10 niggas a night. You couldn't even talk back then. Like it was so many niggas on here. Like man, dudes used to get into it every like Texas. How many times?
Every night.
I would fall asleep like. How many times you see me fall asleep for 4 hours, wake up, and the panel still packed? Like what, bro? I had niggas in the back. Milan, Texas. I had niggas in the back asking when is somebody gonna hop off. I had dudes in the back. I had dudes on the panel. We had fucking Cuba. We had Steven, the MJ fan. We had X-Man, FYF. This bitch was lit. CB Logic, Extreme. I remember Extreme. MD, Bad Boys for Life, Amir. But this bitch, like, do you think Doors can handle those panels back then? Hell no.
I mean, I would have honestly ran Doors out myself. Oh, because I was childish. Because I would keep coming at you until you just said F it. You know, there were times where dudes hit me back with some stuff. You know, but I don't have the energy anymore to just yell for hours, man. That stuff drains you, man. I don't have time for that crap, man. I'm like, okay, man. You know, Marvin is in Dallas, or he may still be in Dallas. You remember that the old guy Marvin?
Yeah, me and him was pulling up on each other. Remember that?
I know.
Man,
I remember that.
Doing real bad. I'll pull up on him.
But what happened with Kareem though?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I already knew the me and Kareem thing was gonna die down. I didn't believe it. I never once believed Kareem was gonna actually pull up. You gotta think he old, bro. Like he was like 50 years old. Like I never once thought he was gonna pull up. He too old, bro. And then he stay in Harlem. He stay in Harlem. That's far as fuck from me. Like that's way across the damn world from me. New York to fucking Dallas.
Sounds like it's tough.
Huh?
Harlem sounds like it's tough. I said Harlem sounds like it's kind of tough.
But the thing I was saying, Texas, me being in that Texas and him being in Harlem, did you ever think a 50-year-old man would go from Harlem to Dallas, Texas? Hell no.
Nah, but he said he was going to.
Man, hell no. He was never coming over here. He was just talking. I didn't believe that at all.
Yeah, man. No, those panels back in the day were fun, man. I mean, they were wild though.
I had your mama on the panel. Your mama, I ain't gonna lie to you. Your mama was my best woman panelist. You know why? She used to stir up so much drama because she talked about spiritual shit, and everybody kept getting mad. She had niggas pissed. Then I had Truly Blessed, act accordingly. Man, back then at T Streets, I had Fridge, Bang, FYF. Bro, back then, I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. I was kind of lit back in the day. Niggas don't know for real.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to go to my main channel to watch and see. But if you go to my main channel, y'all that's listening, you can find the shit we talking about. But my panel was 10 niggas every night. I had a nigga named Kennedy. Kennedy was my ATM before Doors. You know, cause he would cash at me $200-300 a week. He would cash at me $100, and then the next day he would hop on to do another 100, and then do it again. Like he was doors before doors, and he always rode with Michael Jordan all the fucking time. He was a big Jordan guy, and then I had Michael Jordan fan at one point. Then I had Insanity. I remember Insanity. That nigga was crazy. He would yell. He would argue. Like, man, it was crazy. Insanity was an animal. Then I had Steven from Cuba Channel. I had X-Man. I already said Extreme, MD, Bad Boys, Amir at the corner, 2 Betsy Street, FYL. I had Trudy King, I had Hitman X. The list is deep. It's deep. I had Lord Gamer at one point. Me and Extreme was cool. Me and Extreme used to run the panel back in the day. But me and him had a fuck. Me and him fell out because he said F my mama, and then I said F his mama, and that's why me and him fell out.
Yeah, I talked to him behind this. This is back in 2021. I talked to him behind the what's his name's backstage. I hope he's doing well. I like him. Loyalty Films was funny too. Loyalty. I don't think he goes on the channel anymore.
I fucking hated Loyalty Films. Me and him had a real beef.
Yeah.
I still want to meet up with Loyalty Films. That trash talking motherfucker. And the nigga Tom, I couldn't stand Tom. I fucking hated Tom.
That's how he sounded.
And I had Aaron on the panel 1.2, and I had Aaron with this cracking voice.
Oh my God.
Then I had Felicia at
Aaron
one
was
point.
funny. Yep, Felicia.
Like fight or flight, fight. Come on.
Yep.
I had TJ, Khalid Muhammad.
Someone text you.
Yeah, because I got every social media on the book.
Yeah.
How come? I say something? Like, yo, pick it up, put it on the shoulder. He's like, no, pick it up and put it on the shoulder.
I had to assess the scene, see if we could do it. He was unable to do it, so I gave him an option.
Dang, you know what's crazy? And rest in peace for those people. You know about the Vegas shooting, right? I guess Doris takes Mike.
Slide over to the right.
Who's texting Mike?
Oh, that was my homeboy.
Oh, my homework takes me.
I know you got it. I already know you got it. I know you got it. Good. So easy now. This is your real house. This is your real house. Super two. Let's sit down and break this up. Yo, clap it up. Clap it up. Now y'all see how stuff he is, right? So when y'all see them Diamond Gym videos, where they say, "Oh, that wasn't a full rep," I'm like, "You y'all I'm trying to save it, bro. Get some water. No. I've won a junior world championship, European championship, British championship, scholarship I've done in my life. I've never been pushed that hard in my life. I had to go somewhere. I was dead from ages ago. But I love you, man. Appreciate it. Yo, let's get a seat real quick. Hello, everybody.
My bad, yeah. But my homeboy, he up here trolling.
I need to find Messiah. Social media content creator. I won the junior world championship in 2024. Last year, senior British champion, 105 kilos. Started off on social media, posting videos, posting my strength. I always had a different strength, but when I was posting for socials, I had to think about powerlifting and said I couldn't figure the actual powerlifting. It was just doing the social media powerlifting. I met him for the first time, and he told me that people thought I was just social media lifter. So next day, I went to a coach. A year and a half later, I was junior world champion. Again,
Baja el ritmo con vainilla, chocolate con leche y almendras. That's Daz. With Chewy, never run out of tailored nutrition for their skin and coat, weight loss, and more. Ditch the filters with Proactive, the clear skin routine developed by dermatologists.
Something that used to terrify me in my business was doing my finances. So now I use Zero. It generates a lot of reports that help me make sound decisions. When I think I'm slow, I can look at Zero and Zero's like, no, you're still doing good.
My name is Moxie Chinyan. I'm 21 years old. I'm also a part of club. I've been doing it for the past 3 years. I'm a junior world champ. I'm open European champ. I'm open national champ. I'm mainly known because I deadlift 920 pounds or 415 kg, 440 kg. I've faced a lot of scrutiny. A lot of people think I'm natural. So, and I've had what times to show that I'm natural. I'm very big on the idea that no matter your age, you should do whatever to compete with the big dogs. Different to these guys, I'm not embarrassed, but I do not feel like we could have worked hard. Obviously, we pushed as much as we can. This is just a different style. Watching it and doing it, two completely different things. I appreciate Helen on everyone for pushing us on. Yeah, I hope we've done the UK song. Y'all did the proud about you coming over for me and Honey. So, it was rough, right?
Right here, huh? Hey, that reverse dunk right there, I think the possession before
LeBron had looked like mildly tired because, of course, he had been sprinting up at age 40, just like nobody else in the game. And then he just casually throws out a reverse behind the head, ridiculous dunk, and then continues to play. Just incredible that he's
like a layup out of nowhere.
No.
That's like going back to LeBron in the dunk contest way back when. I mean, just out of control, out of nowhere, so fun to watch.
Can I ask, you were there. Now, it sounded like the crowd was awesome and loud, especially late in that fourth quarter. Was it a good vibe in there? Good atmosphere?
Crowd was great. One thing I've always appreciated, and this is since I moved to Los Angeles, and again, coming from Minnesota, where crowds at the time not quite as experienced and educated about playoff basketball. And Laker fans know exactly when to cheer, exactly what to cheer for. And I think in this series, all the Laker fans really wanted was this just maximum effort. And go out there and die in the vine, and the players have more than responded to that, and it's resulted in wins. That's great, but like the effort has just been there for all 48 minutes of both games.
Yeah, when I heard the defense chant from the crowd in the first minute and a half of the game, I'm like, oh, LA's ready. All right, the Lakers took a 2-0 lead over the Rockets with a 101-94 win, led by the playoff king LeBron, who finished with 28 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists, but he wasn't alone. He got big performances from Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard. Smart finished with 25 points, 5 threes, and 5 steals. Luke Kennard continued his hot start to the postseason, finishing with 23 points in 42 minutes of action. Here's LeBron after game 2.
We executed the game plan offensively and defensively. Short of some minor mistakes in game 1. And just got to the dogfight. Obviously, it's going to be a dogfight every game versus these guys that bring a lot of physicality, a lot of athleticism, well-coached team. So we've locked in on game plan. 2 big points up there. Showing contributions. From the 6th game, get the ball going.
At 41, the reverse.
What's that take?
I don't even know what that was about. I gotta sit there and sit down.
This one, over the series and switch out of arms. We talked about him lost 10 huge horses. We don't think he's going to the series.
Nothing. Series is not won until you win 4. It's the first of 4. But our only mindset is game 3. The game is always played in between the lines, and that's all that matters. We have an opportunity to play the next one. And that's all you can ask for. We're in the postseason. Let's have an opportunity to play another playoff game. We should be excited about that, but we should make sure we take care of our bodies. So that was the hard-fought game. We got tomorrow. We have a flight out in Houston on Thursday, and we're ready to play on Friday.
All right, top takeaways from game 2. You just heard LeBron James. That was after last night's victory. Brez, you're up first with your number 1.
I mean, just a week ago, we were all sitting here saying, well, the Houston defense is awfully good. They were top 5 in the season, tied with the Knicks. And here they are. It's the Lakers defense we're going to talk about now. They're the ones who are holding Houston to 98 points in game 1, and really paltry 94 last night. Mike, you were there. You saw Marcus Smart get his 5 steals. You saw a really charged up LeBron, a bunch of great crafty double teams, really throwing KD off his game. 9 turnovers for Kevin Durant. What? I mean, that is just crazy. And LeBron obviously stepping into the pass lane there and beating KD back to the bucket. KD 3 points in the second half, and on and on and on. I thought Reed Shepherd would have been the X factor for the Rockets in this series. He was scoreless last night. And finally, Şengün does not look like an all-star player at all so far in these first 2 games. Really great job by the Laker players and the Laker coaching staff. This is the defense we're talking about now, not Houston's.
All right, so Brez leading off with the defense. Mike, what are you going to go with for number 1?
I'm going with LeBron James. Yeah. Right? The willpower of this man. And I'm trying to think of somebody else that could have stepped into a situation like this where the top 2 scorers from the regular season basically pushed LeBron into embracing this all-around role that he was excelling in throughout March in that 15-2 stretch. And then him just able to call upon basically what he was doing 15 years ago.
Yeah.
To call it unprecedented doesn't do it justice, because I was looking up some stats of players in age 35 season. Nobody approached what LeBron did when they were 35 as 41.
So it's just there's a 6-year gap between somebody being able to reach what he is still reaching now, not just in the last regular season week when he was Western Conference Player of the Week, but now in a playoff series where he's literally doing everything on the floor. He's the scorer, he's the creator, he's the low man helping on defense, he's pushing up and down in transition. It really is remarkable, and it's hard to give it justice while we're seeing it in real time.
All right, so you're going to go to your number 2 now, and I got to tell you, I don't know how many text chains you're on when it comes to the Lakers or how many friends follow it like we all do. I can't even begin to tell you how many people have been texting about Luke Kennard. I mean, he is becoming beloved by Laker Nation.
Who knew that February 5th would be such an important date in this Lakers season? Not just because they beat Philly that day. That's a day they got Luke Kennard as a trade deadline. They gave up Gabe Vincent, who has shown some promise in his NBA career. Obviously, it didn't pan out the way the Lakers hoped. And they gave up a second rounder. And true, what a trade. I mean, what a trade. This guy's on the run of his life right now, averaging 25 points over the first 2 playoff games. I saw a cute stat earlier in the day. That's more than Wilt and Kareem and a bunch of other Laker luminaries averaged in their playoff career. Now, it's only 2 playoff games for Luke as a Laker, but he has been everywhere. True, you watch a lot more basketball than I do, but I will say this: even you have to admit that, wow, Lucas had shown some stuff in his game that not any of us knew about. You know, we see him as a 3-point shooter, and he is shooting 73% so far in the series on 11 attempts. It's pretty good accuracy, but he is showing so many more different things than I ever thought he had.
Yeah, I mean, so he's done this to a degree. Like in Detroit was when he had the ball the most, but typically, on that team you've got a player like in this team, right? The Lakers have Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic. So even though he's good at it, he's a little bit lower in the pecking order of whether it's a salary thing or a star thing or whatever that is. And since he is such an amazing shooter, it's like, all right, you be the shooter that goes out of the wing. So he's had some more of this in his game, but he hasn't always gotten a chance to show it for the reasons that you just explained. So the fact that he can do it has been amazing.
Yeah, all right. Go on to, you're giving us some love to Jenkins.
Yeah, so I know you've been on this point, okay, all season long, Peter. But so if the Lakers weren't predicted to win a certain amount of games, and if their stars miss a certain amount of games, then shouldn't JJ Redick's name be mentioned a little bit more, right, in the first year discussion? And that's not to say that he had to win it. You can give it to Missoula. I get the argument there. You can give it to JB Bickerstaff. I get the argument there. But his name should certainly be mentioned in that group.
Just put it in the conversation, like that's what we asked for Luka at MVP. Put it in the conversation.
And so here, let's give a couple examples as to why. So the schemes, what have the Lakers been doing to win these games? They have done the exact perfect coverage of Houston in terms of how do you limit Şengün? Well, you get DeAndre Ayton to be disciplined defensively at the rim in the paint. You get the low man on the weak side, whether it's LeBron or Rui Hachimura usually, to come over and help at the right time where they can still recover to the corner 3 shooter. You then mix in all kinds of different series of blitzes and drags and help and recover. And then you throw in a zone. And how do you get your players to do that when you barely have any time to practice? So these are all coaching things. It's not just Redick. It's of course his staff that he picked, but they have called all of the right plays. It's just been a masterclass so far from JJ Redick in just his second postseason.
You know, sometimes people ask, well, I mean, how much do coaches coach? He's actually coaching a lot. All right. Another top takeaway was KD's return to the lineup after missing game 1 with a knee injury. He was back in the lineup for game 2. It was a tale of 2 halves for KD. He scored 20 in the first half and was limited to just 3 in the second half, while also turning the ball over 9 times. Here's KD following game 2.
Felt good. Glad to be back out there playing high pressure moments. But yeah, bad game for me tonight.
They started double teaming me a little bit more in the second half, getting the ball out of your hands. How can your teammates take advantage of that?
I mean, they start doubling me from possession 1. I think I got to be better at not put my teammates in bad positions when I swing that ball. Sometimes I could beat the double, get downhill, make the shot a little easier for them, shoot the ball. I mean, when two to 3 people on me, I shoot the ball and get off as a rebound. So I'm trying to make passes. I'm trying to make the correct, swing the ball sometimes, but I feel like I got to shoot more of those. I just got to be more aggressive with the score, no matter where the double team come from, no matter who's doubling. Just playing time, I feel like I can just shoot over those guys.
How much defensive gratification is there to hold a guy like him to 3 points in the second?
It just makes it even matter going in the game. Satisfaction. We do your job. We did that. But the guy's the first ballot Hall of Famer, and he's gonna make way more great plays than that's him. So we don't have no satisfaction. That game is over and done with. But that's still a tall challenge. And, that's 7 foot tall. So I know he don't like it. He hates that. He might be mad at me once if he sees that. He wants to be 16 or 6'9" so bad. But he's still for sure.
All right, Judah, I'm going to start with you. Listen, we saw some similar games in March, especially that first one where KD had a big first half, but then 7 turnovers total, and later for blitzing him, getting the ball out of his hands. And we saw it again last night. It's great game plan defensively. We just talked about the speed and how JJ is mixing it up. Is this the same recipe moving forward? And how does KD react?
I think the recipe, this is one of the things to go back to the previous point about why Redick is kind of calling the right signals at the right times, is that you don't have to do it constantly. It's just about switching it up so that he's not expecting exactly when the blitz is coming. And like one thing that I like about when they're blitzing is when Şengün sits, all of a sudden you don't have that outlet in the short roll. And even though, like, and by the way, even when they're doing that, Şengün has not been efficient at all. He's shooting in the low 30s for the series. But like the blitz that they're sending at him, they're also recovering in a really excellent way on the weak side. And so, like, I don't see why Houston would be able to just carve it up. All of a sudden, they'll get better. Don't get me wrong. But then JJ can go to a counter that he hasn't had to use yet.
Yeah. I really liked kind of the chess match through the media between LeBron and KD yesterday. Not that they're directly talking about each other, but we just saw the quote when KD was asked by a reporter kind of what happened out there. His reporter couldn't even finish the question. KD's like, I got to be better. Basically cut him off. I take accountability. I got to get the ball in my hands more quickly. It's on me. And then come to the Laker locker room, and there's LeBron talking to reporters, probably their mic, and he's asked, hey, you guys shut KD down. And LeBron's like, I don't want to hear any of that. Yep. Cover my ears. That's basically what he did. Because he knows that KD can and will have a great game in this series, maybe even more than one great game in this series. And I was also laughing what LeBron said. Because LeBron's not the only Laker great to ever say, oh, KD's 7 feet tall. About 16 years ago maybe, the Lakers are barely beating a really good up-and-coming OKC team in the playoffs with Harden and KD, obviously, and Westbrook, and Serge Ibaka. And Kobe said a famous quote back then. He said, KD is just like me, but he's 7 feet tall. So even Kobe back then is like, he's not 6'9", whatever he claims to be. He's a 7-footer, and he's very good, just not last night.
Yeah, I remember when everyone wanted Kobe to be smiling up 3-1 in Orlando. Yeah, being done, right? It's not finished. Like LeBron's like, we're too up. Like, I've been on this road for 23 years. So no celebration. We didn't stop anybody. Like, we won the game.
KD will be back.
Yes.
Okay, the Lakers win that.
And by the way, like, going off LeBron there, guys, like, and the KD, like the superstar matchup. Listen, we hadn't seen this since 2018, and it's exciting to see them on the court together. But even LeBron said, like, we don't know how many more times LeBron has a run in him and how many more playoff games he has in his career. So, Perez, what he's doing is just absolutely remarkable. The command he has of this series, his ability to play whatever lead role you want him to. Third option, first option, getting everyone involved, scoring when he needs to. And I know Mike talked about it already, but it's just, you have to sit back and enjoy it. And appreciate it.
That's why I think this can work long term. This Luka, LeBron, AR triumvirate. All right, because it allows LeBron to be the number 3 on most nights. Sometimes it's the number 2. Sometimes it's the number 1. Especially if Luka's not playing in a game for fouls or technical fouls or whatever. But I think it really helps elongate what LeBron can do. So he's been not cruise control mode, but he's been the self-acknowledged number 3 for the last part of the season. He's been able to kind of, rest up a little bit. He's not having to have the ball in his hands, playing the 39 minutes per game that he has done so far in the series. And now you can fire up and do it.
He has juice. Yes,
yeah. Well, and so this to me is also where, from just a game planning standpoint, the Lakers do have an advantage here. Because LeBron James, Houston is, even if it's sitting in a locker room, you're like, all right, well, this is what we can do. We can blitz LeBron. It doesn't work. No, that kind of idea. They have seen it has worked to blitz Kevin Durant. Yeah. If it stops working at some point, then they can throw a curveball. But that to me, right there, just something as simple as that. That is a difference between LeBron and KD. The difference between why LeBron is in that probably top 2 discussion and why KD is a little bit behind that. is that there isn't a great answer for LeBron except for hoping that he gets tired or hoping that his teammates miss shots, stuff like that. Like he's still been at that level in the series.
And Mike, we talked about this in the podcast that we just recorded. I love how LeBron did compare the Laker defense right now to like a star pitcher, because they're throwing so many different schemes, so many different defenses at LeBron. You got the curveball, the fastball, the changeup. It's all working, and it looks great right now.
All right, guys, this series shifts to Houston. Game 3 is Friday on Prime. We'll get you set for Access Sportsnet, the Lakers at 4. Once the game goes final, you come back to us for your post-game reaction and analysis. Game 5 is Friday at St. Reeves. And here's a look at the production there. Missing nearly 57 points, over 12 boards, and 14 assists. 2-0 prior to Game 2. J.J. Redick shared the latest on his injured stars.
Goodness.
Yeah, no update on the timeline for those guys. Austin has,
At least Safely can come to you for free.
They can come.
Would y'all let y'all man eat y'all butt or no?
Yes. I will let my man do whatever he wants to me.
So like you already trying to touch me. I thought that's like I know you like what you see, but you gotta relax. He just bet.
You're fine.
Would y'all let y'all man eat y'all butt or no?
Okay. I will let my man do whatever he wants to me. That's my man. Why would I deny him? Why would I deny him that? He's my man.
That's how you get married.
Exactly. If that's what he wants to do, I mean, by all means. I'm his property. I mean, he paid a high price for this, so I did. He did.
So your man came up to you, he was like, yo, babe, I'm trying to do some fun stuff. Would you do it?
Yeah.
That's Valentine's.
If a girl says she doesn't like a little thumb in her, she's lying.
Finally, that's what I be thinking. I think they're lying or they just haven't experienced it yet.
Well, you have to prepare. What a little thumb means, this is always fun.
Somebody get that name for me. Here is tonight. Would you let a guy eat your butt?
Yes.
Oh, dang it. Let's Hell yeah. Now, some girls are kind of 50-50. Why you say yes?
God, that's awesome.
It feel good. Like, it's not overrated. Some girls said it was overrated.
Well, you got a dirty ass. That's not the case.
Damn. She said, yo, booty dirty. Get right. Okay. Kind of crazy. I'm just throw it at you. All right. The girls want me to ask, is booty eating in season right now or no?
Is what?
Is booty eating in season right now or not really?
Eating?
Yeah. Like, if a guy wanted to eat your butt, you let him?
I don't like that.
That's your thing.
Damn.
Let's say it was your husband of 5 years.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a husband only thing.
Yeah, but I don't really like it.
Not really.
No.
Have you tried it and that's how you know?
Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
At least you're not one of those people that like fake it. They ain't really try it for real. So I respect you for at least trying it.
Oh, you nasty.
Would y'all ever do butt stuff or no?
No comment. I mean, I have to.
Yeah.
Get them in my game.
Would you ever do butt stuff?
We don't do butt stuff, so I think if you do butt stuff, you're gay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Really? If he does to you, that's gay still?
We don't do that stuff.
Really? Not even a thumb?
Just normal stuff.
Normal stuff.
Yeah.
Y'all keep it chill.
It's not that hard.
Pretty big classy.
Yes. Is my teeth off? Is my teeth off?
Is that key gone? Would you do butt stuff?
All the time.
I like this one.
All the time. Hell yeah. I know, like
I hope my mom sees this.
Little thumb man.
More than a thumb.
Y'all know what's going on. So do I. But more than thumb, you're supposed
I'm gonna cut that off then.
Yeah, because I'm crushed. No, literally just a thumb.
I'll put the other part on Patreon. You guys got paid for that answer. I see y'all talking. How long y'all been talking? Years.
Yeah.
It's like over 3 years. Let's say tomorrow you wake up and she like, babe, I want to suck from the back. You gonna let her do it?
Whoa. Hey. That's from the back? I never had it like that,
I'm trying to get see what that be.
We can try something new, you know what I'm saying? I'm not smart. I'm like talking about, yeah, party, you know what I'm saying?
Whatever he wants to do.
So whatever he into, that's what you into. Okay, so if he like, I'm trying to put a thumb in that. That's whatever he into, you into.
Whatever he
No.
Really?
Jay, watch it right now.
They shake that ass for me.
No, God, please, no. You know, it's a drink. That was you, Drake.
That was for you, Drake.
That was for you, Drake.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's my friend.
Oh, God. Is that your friend?
Yeah, she's my best friend.
Is that her man?
No.
That's just a friend of God? Now, let's say you was like, last question. If you gonna jump in the camera, you gotta throw ass. You can't be in the camera unless you're not throwing ass. All right, they actually listen.
Okay, let's do one more question.
They actually listen. I was not expecting that to go that well. You don't mind? Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. Okay, how long should a guy last?
I feel like that depends. I feel like, are we trying to have like freaky, you know?
Yeah, freaky.
I said like 20 to 40 minutes. 40? Yeah. But the whole thing and everything. But normal, like, just like, we're just.
We are gardeners.